All right, we are live. Let's get ready to rumble. 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 Get ready. Get steady. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. Let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to rumble. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Hey, first chatter is man like Brem. Brem, it's been a while, man. How you doing? I haven't seen your name on here in a while, Brem. Good to see you, buddy. Where the streams been, Brem? Where have the streams been, but? Yo, Just Proc, how you doing? Good to see you on here. We got CXDY97. How you doing? Of course, we switching to goat of casters, I presume you meant to say. Big Lion. Indeed. Indeed. I obviously don't watch PK Clan, but I know the schedule, so I'm hoping that that we are going to have the Ungurs versus Kinesi series next. It's supposed to be starting at 4:00, right? So it should have been starting now. So hopefully they're going to go live very shortly. Are you casting here Rev versus Kaiser? I am indeed. You know it. That's the one I'm really looking forward to. I mean, Ungurs versus Kinesi is going to be a banger, but that is the one I'm really looking forward to. Not really active anymore, but started watch them again since tourney. I'm okay. You are good to hear, Brem. Good to hear. Hope everything's doing well in real life. All that sort of good stuff. What's up, Sander? Yep, nice indeed. Sebastian Alejandro. Yo, yo, yo. Tits or ass? Ass. I've always been an ass man, but, you know, I appreciate both, so. They just did some player interviews for Kinesi and Ungurs? Or for the last game? Because wasn't it Julian versus someone? Me, ass. Good man. Man of culture, I see. Man of culture. You get tits or ass, and then you get the other 1%, which is feet, men. They're the ones you got to watch out for. As long as you're not a foot man. I mean, that's okay, to be fair. We got freaks on here. You know, it's all good. We're Age of Empires free players, so we're all a bit freaky deaky anyway. Just gonna keep refreshing this until we find the yellow brick road. Someone say feet. Yeah, shall I do a prediction? I'll do like a 5-10 minute prediction. Let's do a prediction for Ungurs versus who will win the series. Ungurs, Kinesi. Let's do 10 minutes. I'll give it 10 minutes because that might go through the whole first game, but at least it gives you guys something to have a think about. But obviously, that's only your people on Twitch. I don't know how. I don't think YouTube has like that sort of stuff that you can do like predictions and all that sort of stuff. But when I get some time off, I'm gonna figure out all my YouTube stuff because I actually get more people watch on YouTube at this point. Like more people on my whole audience. The majority of my audience is YouTube now anyway. Obviously, I've got the foundation Twitch people, but you know, which will always come back if I do big stuff like show matches and stuff. But majority of my majority of my community is YouTube. To be honest, I do way more stuff on YouTube. I literally only stream on Twitch, and to be honest with you, like since getting banned on Twitch for nonsense, for some nonsense, my VOD got reported. I'm like, I would just stream on YouTube full time at that point, rather than Twitch. Like Twitch is just so like infested with like woke stuff. Like you don't know. I asked what I said, and they didn't even tell me what I said to get banned. Like that's how dodgy it is, you know. My camera just went a bit dodged there. Let me just double check. My camera is 60 frames per second. Yeah, that was a bit dodgy. Hopefully that doesn't keep happening. Good morning from Mexico. Welcome. Mexico is a beautiful country. Can't wait to go back there. Predictions: Julian K will win the tournament. I mean, he's obviously the favorite. What's up, Flodu? How you doing? What's up, Tuggrel? We were discussing you and your bans on the PK stream yesterday. What about them? It's funny. I got sent like 3 screenshots from different people from who were obviously watching. I presume it was the PK stream. So sent me pictures of Revnack spurging out, talking about me. I live in this guy's head rent-free, man. I hate you. I don't even know who you are. What's up, King Destroyer? What's up, me? How you doing, man? Like Madonna. Brother, may I have some oats? I'll give you the milk to go with it, if you know what I mean. Yo, it's my birthday, 33 years old. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Coitus. Happy birthday to you. 33, great age. Lion Hitler _UK. Bruh. Lion, your opinion about Free Eye Atlas? Bruh, you might as well be speaking gibberish. You might as well be speaking an alien language. I have no idea what that is. You live rent-free in his mind, but his mum lives with you. Yeah. She lives rent-free. Although it's not entirely free. She pays, just not with money, if you know what I mean. My prediction, 3-0 to Ungurs against Kinesi. Kinesi can play Aztec every single game, you know. That is a bold statement right there. Oh, there it is, boys. There it is. Let's go. There it is, boys. Here it is. Let's go. We only had to wait 9 minutes. Sounds good to me. Okay, game number 1. Of course, we're back to Great Plains. I feel like I'm getting a little bit bored watching the amount of tournament games that have gone on. Like, with each best of round, they should change the map pool rather than just add an extra map each time. Because I'm not going to lie, I'm getting a little bit sick of seeing Great Plains and Saguenay now. I mean, to be honest, I'll probably never get sick of seeing Saguenay, but Great Plains is starting to grind on me a little bit, if you know what I mean. And not the good kind of grind that Revnack's mum gives me. Oh, no, God, dang. That's a bumping grind, that is. So we've got in the south of the map, playing in blue with the cheeky teal color to his name. We've got man like Kinesi with the fruity color. And he's just found... What's that? 25 wood. Bro, the color's freaking me out, man. Like, these color changes make it difficult to read, man. I'm telling you. Of course, we're going to have the early hunting dogs into a house. He did pick up that wood, so that's going to help him. He is, of course, playing as his Aztec. And let me tell you something. I consider Aztec to be an S-tier civ, right, on pretty much any map because they have the Warrior Priest boom. On Great Plains, Aztec, and I've said this from the start, Aztec are absolutely insane. The same with USA, but it's even better for Kinesi because they get it so much earlier. We've seen Kinesi do the fast age up. Look, we've seen it time and time again. He does the Warrior Priest boom into the fast age up. Guess what he does when he gets into age 2? He's in age 2 at like 3 minutes. Boom! He gets the Jaguars. Boom! He gets right into the middle of the map. Boom! He gets 210 XP. Boom! He gets dogs. You know, free doggies, aka cows. You know, imagine if this had both the big treasures. He'd just clean them. He would just clean them. Or imagine if this was, you know, the Explorer HP. You know, it's such an OP map. Great Plains is such an OP map for Aztec. Like, you just cannot compete against those early treasures. And look at this. Boom. Gets the double XP on all of those treasure guardians. And he is just looking really, really good right now. And honestly, this is looking really, really good. However, interesting decision here to counter with India. Ungurs is going to know Kanice is going to pick Aztec. He's going to know it. So he decided to go for India as the counter here. I wonder why. Maybe he's going to try and stick. Maybe he's going to try and plonk a big-ass Wander in the middle of the map. He does, like I said. He does. That's exactly what he's doing. However, that aggro fort is not going to get up in time to defend that. I don't think. But we'll see. We will see. Ungurs has currently got 13 vills. Let's have a look at the decks then. Haven't seen Kanisi Aztec in a long time. Not much has changed. He's still OP. Although he did lose to a port player earlier, Aliug. I was watching that. Yeah, pretty standard India, right? Has the tiger claws. Got the elephant calls in the background. Let's go over to the Taj Mahal over here. Oh, we got a little macaque running around. Beautiful. Okay. Let's go have a look at Kanisi, who's almost aged up. To be fair, Ungurs is aging up quite quickly. He has decided to build the Wander with 2 vills, which you don't often see. Yeah. So Kanisi picked up the 2 cows. No doubt going to go for this. And that Wander is not going to be built in time. And here it comes. Here it comes. Even with the Wander getting built, you know, yes, you get the 2 sepoys, but the sepoys have got a long way to walk whilst these Aztecs are already out in the field. Like, I just don't see this happening. So he's going to pick up a bandit rider here. I imagine if he's got the... he doesn't have it yet. Interesting. But he knows he's on a timer, so yeah, he's just going to go for it. He's just going to shoot his load, and that will come. Oh, he didn't use... Wow, he went for the swing rather than the convert. I think the convert would have been faster and just way better there. Okay, and this, look how fast this is. 4 minutes, he's got it. Ungurs is trying to get a cheeky steal here. He's trying to split his explorers. Not going to work. The aggro fort gets a couple of hits off, but it's, you know, it's tickling. He's giving it tickle. He's just tickling. So yeah, great stuff. Like I said, great map for Aztec. Very difficult to deal with this. Is that stealth there? No, it's just hiding in the woods. Okay. Imagine a Jaguar Knight popping out of the woods with some obsidian sword. Oh, shit yourself. What's up, Toblerone? How you doing? You schlag. Benahas, how you doing? I haven't seen your name in a little while. Good to see you on here. So Kanisi's gone for, you know, the standard free Warrior Priest, 5 vills, 600 coin. Usually you see 700 wood first, but we're not seeing that right now. Ungurs getting some market techs. Yeah, very nice play. Putting your Jaguar Brown Knights on stealth. Keep Ungurs on his toes. Ungurs is playing well with his heroes. And you can see here, look, he's diving in with his heroes. He's kind of like scouting in front of him with his heroes because they stealth units. Because if those Jaguar Knights just pop on top of those sepoys, they're all dead. So really smart play, really smart micro there by Ungurs, who has gone for foreign logging into diplomatic intrigue. So he's playing quite greedy here. Oh, and boom, look at this. He wasn't keeping his heroes. But they get the big stomp, and look at them big booty mamas. They are doing some stomping. They are doing some body blocking. But the Aztec Knights, yes, they're going to go down. But look at that gold promoted one. And with some warriors in the background, they serve their purpose. Keeps one of them alive as well. Great little skirmish there. It's all about keeping that tempo as little as possible for his opponent, whilst he just gets the boom behind all of this. And he's just smashing warriors right now. Like, Ungurs is going to have to back up here. Otherwise, he's yelling. It's just ridiculous. Do you get 10 XP for killing these warriors? I remember when you got 0 XP and everyone went mental. Oh, but they give you 10 XP now, so that's okay. That's fair. Like, bruh, no. No. 700 wood has now come in. Kinesi only has 6 warrior priests. He's not going for a full 10 warrior priest boom here. Interesting. Only going for 6 warrior priests. Not sure why that's the case. But it feels like he's aging up sooner. So he's got a good, really good age up time here. Oh, put that Aztec Jaguar Knight on cover mode to just soak up so much damage and kept it alive. It is gold promoted, so you want to keep it alive. These warriors are such a problem, even on 1 HP, man. It's such a problem. And even with 6, they still spawn every 4 seconds. No, even better, look. Every 3.6 seconds. Like, that is so insane. Like, look how good this thing is. Look how good this thing is. 20 range attack and 100 HP. And it gets to spawn every 3-4 seconds with 6 warrior priests. Like, bruh. I like how he's using 1 warrior priest here to heal up that Jaguar Knight. Really smart little cheeky micro there, given everything that's happening right now. Yeah, even gets a batch of coyotes out now. Got his hero in there as well, still 260 HP, snaring all this stuff. The warriors in the back do 20 range attack each. So tough right now, so tough to defending, to push into this. Ungurs needs to make sure he keeps making units though, because the problem is, if you give Aztec the ability to send their noble huts onto the middle map, like, it's just over. I've always said the way to counter this play is to deny the noble huts, just to ensure that they can't take any map control. Because if they're forced into the base, then you have an opportunity to win. But Ungurs has lost all of his units now, and he's just giving away the map for free here. Prime location, next to the beach. Nice and hot and sunny over here, next to the natives. Great view of the natives over there. And now he's just going to be able to spam units out, take the aggro fort down, just get deep into his base. It's going to be so tough here. Is aging up with the Charminar Gate. Ungurs does have the Ottoman Consulate. He's getting some Delhi out now. Could dive in here. Could dive in here. There's not a lot defending this. Yeah, okay, that's actually nice. I was going to say maybe go Minutemen as well. Going to have to deal with the coyotes very quickly. Wow, look at this. He's got his Explorer back up to 760 HP. Okay, and that's going to be a nice clean. 3 Delhi. I mean, wow, it only loses 1 Delhi there for all of that. That's a fantastic trade. Kinesi getting a little bit excited there, I'll be honest. But yeah. So good stuff for Ungurs. However, he is down in score. He's about to age up. He's about to get the chunky mama. About to get the chunky boy. Oh, it comes from over here. The chunky boy's steaming in. Steaming in. Look at that beautiful boy. That chunky boy. Let's get the close-up view there. Forced to retreat, and we get the backside view. Oh, beautiful. Talk about tits and arse. I am 100% an arse man with that. That's what I'm talking about when I say arse. An elephant. AKA Revnack's mum. Hey-oh! And this is always the problem. The Aronite spam here. He's spamming warriors from all the way back here. Oh, the cheeky Delhi raid. The cheeky Delhi raid. 37 vills for Ungurs. Wow. But 40 for Kinesi. I'm guessing he sent 8 vills. He has. But Ungurs obviously has foreign login and distributivism, so technically has more eco, although when you take warrior priests into consideration, he's on 8 of them now as well. Kinesi has the advantage. Okay, got a couple of delis here, pretty much on full HP. Got some coyotes going for the cheeky raid. And just Aronite spamming this Agrifort. And it's going to be tough, really tough for Ungurs to contest this. He has, obviously, the siege elephants, but not really going to be doing too much against Aronites. Aronites, I think, outrange them. They have 30 range compared to siege elephants. 28 range, I want to say. I think they have the same range as the heavy cannon. 2k score in it right now. Looking really good for Kinesi. Do we have anything here from Ungurs? We do have an elephant diving in. A little choke point here, but going to be able to retreat to safety. Delia running around here, but he's going to be met by some warriors. Got a couple of nice herds over here. And then a big herd there, which is definitely protected. Nice, another batch of Gurkha there. Okay, running into the noble huts, but deters him for long enough. Okay, we got a Mansabdar Sepoy. Look at that, Chad. Look at that, Chad, sniffing that bumhole. Oh, that's a good bumhole. Look at that golden machete. Look at that golden sword as well. What a Chad. What an absolute Chad. He's got that golden tint on his jacket as well. With that beautiful British flag. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, castle going over here. Going to be scouted, but, well, he didn't start building it yet, so that's not going to have been scouted, but he does see the villagers regardless. And both of them going to respond to by going down there, I imagine? No, okay, Kinesi's playing it safe. Still got some Minutemen up here just chilling. He is going to see that Cheyenne native line of sight there. Okay, going to catch him off guard here. No units as I can see so far. Just going to rely on villagers, which is going to be enough by the looks of it. He's forced to get out of there. He catches a load of these raiding coyotes. So Ungur's starting to bring this back. Kinesi's made a few mistakes here. Well, he's just kind of throwing a few units away. Going for 10 coyote runners. Oh, no, he's going for the support version, right? Yeah, he's going for the Totec support. So he's buffing these coyotes. So, yeah, this coyote mass is going to be scary. Just the classic Indian Sepoy Gurkha for Ungurs. 44 vils for Kinesi. Ungurs on 45. Getting British East India Company as well. So Sepoy and Gurkha going to get 10% damage and hit points. Starting to push in here. Don't forget, he's got the Mansabdar Sepoy and the Mansabdar Gurkha. So with this British East India Company, that's a couple of really nice buffs to all of his units. But diving in under the noble hut could be risky business. It's going time for Coyotes popping around the back as well. The Sepoys might have to go into melee here. We are being cucked. The view is being cucked right now. This tree line is cucking our view right now. Still got that chunky boy in the back doing some work against the Coyotes. Sepoys, don't forget. Oh, beautiful timing with the Jaguar Brown Eyes. Once again, we're being cut hard by the tree line. I think it's going well for Kinesi. He's got a beautiful spread of the Atontins doing work here. But I think Ungurs is going to survive to live another day. Live to fight another day, should I say. Get my words out. Okay, interesting take from both sides. Better for Kinesi, but not devastating. Is sending 3 Mahouts now, which is really nice because there's not a lot of anti-cab here. Kind of relying on his coyotes to kind of act as the anti-cab, mostly by the looks of it. Also getting British Expeditionary Company in as well. So going to have a really nice pushback, a really nice remass here. He's rebuilding his Mansabdar Sepoy as well. Probably wants to make some Gurkhas now. Or probably just go for like the Musk Husk kind of version, the Sepoy Mahout pop. Imagine if you got a Mansabdar Mahout here. That would be so sick. Obviously very expensive, but probably not worth it for 3 of them either. But you never know. Okay, Agrifort has been healed. Can't see that going down anytime soon with only 3 Aronites. Okay, he is going to see those Mahus now, so Ungurs is giving the game away a little bit there. Is he going to force a response? He is on the production community plaza dance. Mahus and Sepoys have so much siege. Look at this. Almost going to two-swing these guys, this noble hut here. Wow. Oh, we are about to get the Aztec War Party. The Aztec War Party popping out on this noble hut could be devastating. He's trying to time it with the Coyotes. Brilliant pushback. Kinesi should cancel that. No, he's going for it anyway. Beautiful timing there. That's going to be huge. They countered the Cav, the Mahus, and they countered the Sepoys. Beautiful timing here. The Mahus have taken the brunt of the army here. Needs to target that Manstar Sepoy, which Kinesi was doing. Beautiful work. There's still a big chunky boy. There's still two big chunky boys left. Revnack's mum saves the day. Revnack's mum coming in. Revnack's auntie, Revnack's sister coming in to save the day. And what a fight. What a second fight. Honestly, I thought that was going to go really well for Kinesi. Kinesi not making any anti-cab. Bro, where's the Eagles? Where's the Eagle Knights? Just needed like 10 Eagle Knights, and those Mahus would have got melted. Biggest issue was the Mahus just did not die. They did not die. Not sure why Kinesi was refusing to make any Eagle Knights. I mean, you're not going to make Spearmen at this point of Pikes, but definitely get some Eagles in there. Maybe relied on the Jags to be the anti-cav. Surprised those Jags went down so quickly as well. The Sepoys, man, with all of the buffs. He had the Mansabdar for the majority of that fight as well. Look at this, 32 range attack. Had British East India Company. Kinesi finished on 52 vils, whilst Ungurs had 55 with 2 wood upgrades. We had the British Consulate. And, yeah, was proven to be enough. So, Ungurs playing it. Cool, man. I mean, I don't think we've seen this matchup in the tournament so far. So good to see Aztec versus India. The problem is Ungurs doesn't get in. No, he will do it. Mongolia's the 3rd map. So Ungurs could play. I think Ungurs can play India again, game number 3, which is going to be a good map. Which is obviously a very good map for India. So. Hi, YouTube. YouTube worthy of well, the VOD of this stays on YouTube, so I can't use stream games really that often for daily content anymore, which was like 20% of them anyway. So it was like I have to make sure I've got a casted video every day now, because the streams are kind of added on here. But people seem to be enjoying the streams, man. So I'm not gonna complain. Schlongcast, what's up, Steppenwolf? How you doing? Man like Meast, Lionheart. Did you watch Chef versus Baus last night? Chef played really well. I think I watched bits of it, but there was one of the games I watched. I think it was the one where Chef Sadiste revolted. But I just can't watch ports. I just can't watch port after port after port. Like, especially the way he plays it. So boring, man. So boring. Yeah, fun stuff by Ungurs there. Really impressed with that. We will wait for game number 2 now. And whilst we wait for game number 2, I'm just going to grab a drink. It's going to be a long cast, guys, because we've got Kaiser versus Revnack after this series, which is going to be amazing. Lion, are you streaming full time now, or will you go back to your housing job? I mean, I've never quit my job, so I would only do full time streaming if it paid more than my actual job, or about the same. If it did, then obviously I would quit my job, but it doesn't pay anywhere near the same. You know, I'm not complaining, but it doesn't pay. It doesn't pay the same. So, unfortunately, yeah, I wish I could quit my job. Indeed. I will be I've created another YouTube account, and maybe like next year, there's a couple of really cool games coming out, RTS games that I want to play, like the Game of Thrones and the new Warhammer RTS game. You know, if those pop off, then you know, who knows what's around the corner. I could try and do the Aussie Drongo. Yo, what's up? Oyanji from Kick. We got someone watching on Kick. Let's go. Right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna grab a drink. Right, got a big ass bottle of Fanta. Got an iron brew waiting in the fridge as well. I've come prepared, boys. I have come prepared. What's up, Gabrielle Gray? How you doing? Badger saying, is it for the PK tournament? Yes, this is the PK tournament. Oh, there's Kinesi's game. There's game number 2. You always come prepared. Hey, yo. I always come with protection. I never use it, but hey, yo. Iron Brew, the Scottish drink, right? Indeed. Iron Brew. Iron Brew. If you go to any Scottish restaurant, you'll see Iron Brew on the menu. Like, Iron Brew is like Coca-Cola to pretty much, any country. Like, Iron Brew is like as popular as Coca-Cola. So we are at game number 2. We are at game number 2. And we are on Summer Saguenay in the left of the map. We have Kinesi playing Portugal. He could play Aztec again. He could decide to play Aztec again. But Ungurs, of course, he has to pick first on this map. And he decided to pick Malta, which is really cool. So we get India and Malta from Ungurs. Really, really good, cool picks, actually. Good to see Ungurs playing something other than like France 12-10, other than Otto or Baja, which some of the other scumbags in the tournament have been doing. The Nootka Clubman has spawned on this map. It's quite rare for the Nootka Clubman to spawn on this map. Definitely nipped at its feet there. And yeah, so basically the best treasure in the game. I've always said if there was a tier list of treasures, this would be the S tier. This is the ultimate S+ tier treasure in the game. You want to get it early as well. But Diane here, Kinesi, has decided to ignore it for some reason. Rather opting to go for 85 wood instead. Okay, so Kinesi playing as ports. Obviously, it's going to be looking like a water boom. If we go and have a look at his deck, no doubt, once he picks it. Oh! Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, my man with the Portuguese white fleet. Has Kinesi come to the dark side here? I mean, he's got rendering plant. He's got improved warships. He's got the frigate in his deck. I think we're going to see a water boom here, but I think it's going to be the unconventional way of water booming. And I am a big fan. If you've seen any of my Portugal games, you've probably seen me use the Portuguese white fleet. I absolutely love this card. A nice steal there once again from Kinesi, getting that huge Nootka Clubman. And this makes it tough for if Ungurs was going to rush here. He has to maybe rethink about how he's going to rush, because that Nootka Clubman will shut down any villagers that move forward. The map pool's getting a little bit boring. Yeah, I said this as well. I totally agree. James Redmond donated £2 through Super Chat. Yo, I always watch after work. Don't ever stop lying. Yo, James Redmond, you absolute legend. Thank you very much, good sir. Thank you very much for the £2. It will go towards my beer money or my McDonald's fund. Both equally as important. Do appreciate it, mate. Okay, so yeah, this is going to look like a standard Fast Fortress, I think. We'll see 700 coin. He's aging up with the Naturalist. Yeah, it's going to be a standard FF here. It does now chop for 200 wood. Okay, Ungurs. I've got a bit of a cold, guys, so I keep having to snort my nose. If that's annoying, do tell me. I'm going to have to blow my nose after this game. Oh, wow, I didn't realize we got the Tomahawk spawn as well. Imagine if you got the Nootka and the Tomahawk. You basically got a mini army in Age 1. Oh, that's fun. Okay, let's go have a look over Ungurs. We can see here he's got everyone on wood, which means we are going to see German tongue. There it comes. So we are going to see the boomy version. We're not going to see a rush here. I know Ungurs will be familiar with both styles of play. Ungurs going to be searching for that covered wagon. Does see it go a little bit forward. Interesting placement. Wants to be a little bit aggressive by the looks of it. Or he just wants to defend this herd here. You need better Coke, brother. Just admit it. Right, have you had Iron Brew? Iron Brew is so good. Okay, there comes the 700 coin. Whilst Ungurs will be booming behind this, and you can see he's doing what I like to call the Kevin build. So he goes to 700 wood straight after. Then he'll go into Wigner Court, and likely going to go like either Bowpike Huss or Sentinel Huss, or a mixture of all three. He's starting off with some pikemen here. Wow, Kinesi's picked up the Cherokee Rifleman. Wow, so this map has spawned the Nootka, the Cherokee, and the Haudenosaunee Tomahawk. He has got an army. He has a Pokemon Age 1 army here, and look at this. This is beautiful. Gonna be able to kite these pikes as well. Be super annoying to these pikemen. Look, they destroy the pikemen. Oh, is that pikeman gonna die? It's 1 HP pikeman. But that was good micro by Ungurs. But again, this is all buying time. The pikemen can't reach their destination that they want to get to. So it's all buying time. All this clever micro is buying time for Kinesi. Where is that villager go? Does Ungurs pay attention to that? No, he doesn't. He missed it. He completely missed it. Dun, 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 dun. What is he doing? What is that stable placement? Wait, is Ungurs going to see that with a commandery? He does! Ungurs sees this if he just pays attention to the map. He does. He runs back. Figures out his mistake. What is that? What is this side stable doing? Wigner Court now coming in. Kinesi, what is this? What is this? Okay, changes his mind again to go back for the TP. That is the weird, that is the randomness. Was he trying to keep it like secret or something? We do have 700 wood. And what's he sent here? He sent the shuttles. He's got a lot of resources. Not really sure what is he gonna make? Yeah, he's gonna make goons, okay. And that's a very aggressive town center as well. Wow. Super aggressive town centers coming in here. And yeah, these goons are not gonna get here, I don't think. The pikemen are starting to siege. That was such I'm honestly flabbergasted. I don't understand this stable placement. Really do not understand it. Okay, the shuttle's going to come in, but they get countered by pikes, so that's not going to happen. I think he's going to want to sacrifice these, just so he gets some goons out. Ungurs should be aware of that, and yeah, he should just focus, prioritize on the stable before the goons get out. Oh, it's going to be close! Oh! So, literally a millisecond left. A millisecond left. And all because Kinesi bluffed with the shuttles, all because Ungurs decided to turn around with a handful of those pikemen. Again, a huge mistake, a huge mistake. let a couple of your pikes die. Just don't let anything come out from that stable. Does have a batch of 8 Cazadors coming in here. I like how Ungurs has made most of his settler wagons, by the looks of it, from this commandery. And that was the commandery he got from the German tongue. Again, a very randomly placed commandery. These guys are playing very awkwardly at the moment. I don't understand it. We are on 27 vills here for Kinesi. Going to be getting this herd by the looks of it over here. 3 organ guns on the way. Organ guns will clean everything. Potentially. I really like that. I really like the halberdiers. I was about to say there's no meat shield other than the shottles, but they're not great. So, yeah, I really like... Before he pushes in with the organ guns, make sure he has 5 halberdiers here. That is going to be key. Those halberdiers will face tank any of these hussars or pikes that decide to dive in here. Wow, big batch of pikes coming in. Oh, and the organ guns are very awkwardly placed there. No, no, no. Kinesi, a top 10 player, and doesn't get a big batch of halberdiers because the Minutemen has pop-capped him as well. Loses all of the order. There's 1 organ gun left, but the crossbows are going to make short work of it. They do. What a waste of 3 organ guns, and I fear that might be GG already. No anti-cap left, only 1 halberdier. Oh, that's GG right there, and the order hussars are gonna swarm in. All because of 1 back. Kinesi feeling the pressure right now. That's all I can put this down to. And this is why I always say halberdiers are better than goons in the early age 3. Because if they were halberdiers instead of goons, those organ guns would not have gone down that easy. Can I get a hi-ya? And the timing from Ungurs was just beautiful. It really was. 39 vills for Kinesi. Still making lots of vills. But 35 plus settler wagons plus Wigner Court. The eco is in favor of Ungurs right now. Kinesi is up an age. That's it. Deary me. The tournament jitters. The nervy worvies. This is why we like tournament games. This is why we like tournament games. Sending in trip to Jerusalem now. Don't know how much that's currently worth, but he's going to be maybe losing some units here, so might be worth even more now. Currently worth almost 1,000 resources. So yeah, 500 wood and 500 coin. Definitely worth sending that. Going to really help with his Hussar production and his unit production in general. And I think Kinesi might give up here. And he does. Trip to Jerusalem was going to be worth basically 1,200 resources. He was going to get 600 wood, 600 coin. He was already up. His eco was already up. Just add 1,200 resources into that. Just would have been absolutely chaotic. And there it goes, guys. Easy GG there. An easy 2-0 for Ungurs right now. Honestly, a little bit shook right now. Thought Kinesi was going to probably have the edge here. That is a really good way of putting it, Meest. Ungurs is more switched on. That is just a better way of putting it. Kinesi is, I can only say nervous. You don't see these mistakes very often from Kinesi at all. And Ungurs taking it 2-0. So match game right now. Match game. We're going back onto Mongolia. I imagine we'll see Aztecs again for Kinesi. It is his best civ. But yeah, easy. I mean, the first game was quite close, but an easy second game for Ungurs. Like, Kinesi with that bottom stable, what was going through his mind? What was going through his mind with that bottom stable? I honestly have no idea. Probably wanted to attack that commandery super early, but just played way too aggressive there. That's what happens when you play 5 games a year. Yo, bro, Kinesi plays more than that. Kinesi actually plays quite a bit. He goes through phases, of course. But Kinesi does play quite a bit. Yo, we got Bikaleli in chat. How you doing? Also, 8 halbs is such a good shipment value-wise, plus pop potential. Yeah, 8 halberdiers, in my opinion, is way better than 5 goons. Especially early age 3. Like, the value you can get from 8 halberdiers compared to 5 goons. 5 goons is running around chasing cav. That's good, obviously. But 8 halberdiers for the anti-cav, the body block, and the siege potential. 8 halbs is way better early on. Well, I go make coffee and the game is over. Yo, what's up, Triganta? Yeah, that game was just over really quick. Very, very surprised by that. Didn't get to see any Portuguese white fleet, which I'm actually gutted about because I really love that card. I love the fact that Kinesi had it in his deck as well, but I think that is the way to go with... honestly, if Kinesi just went for full water boom this game, again, it would have been different. I would have liked to see... Kinesi's probably kicking himself that he didn't do that, that he didn't go for a proper water boom this game. Right, I'm just going to be right back. I'm going to blow my nose, guys, and we'll be right back. And we'll get into the third, potentially final game for the Ungurs versus Kinesi cast. There is like 2 hours in between series as well, so hopefully this game isn't over in the next... This series isn't over in the next 10 minutes, and we've got to wait another hour before the next series. But we will see. Be right back. Kinesi is not going to be happy right now, and he wants to turn this around. And don't get me wrong, relatively easy 2-0 here for Ungurs. The difference between these two games have literally been Ungurs has just played so smooth. Like, Ungurs has not made a single mistake. Ungurs has not made a single mistake this series so far. That's literally been it. Whilst Kinesi has been the one that's making mistakes. Didn't get any anti-cav in the first game. This game, there was a numerous amount of mistakes. And Ungurs has just played very smoothly. His timing's been on point. And he's just played very standard both games. Yo, what's up, Harris? Did I miss something? You missed a relatively easy 2-0 here from Ungurs. I called it 3-0. Your troll might be true. Your troll might come true. Well, here we are. Game number 3 is underway. Okay, so we're in game number 3. And I'll put it on fast forward for a little bit until we catch up. So we've got, what do we have here? Kinesi playing as, Kinesi is in the right of the map, playing as Japan. He had the option of going back for either Portugal. I mean, you wouldn't play Portugal on Mongolia, would you? But he had the opportunity of going back for Aztec, but decided not to Aztec here. You know, I don't think Aztec really has a bad map. You know, they can do the same thing on every map. So they don't really have good or bad maps. They're just very solid on every single map. But deciding to go for Japan, very interesting decision here. Very, very interesting decision. From what I've seen as well from Kinesi, he has very standard Japans. Very, very standard Japans. But obviously likes his matchup because I imagine he gets the counter pick again because Ungurs... I don't know the rules, but I'm presuming Ungurs picked first. But I don't know why you'd pick Japan into Lakota, so maybe it was the other way around. But we go have a look over here. Ungurs. He's in the left of the map playing in red. He's playing as Lakota. Really good matchup here. Oh, they agree on the matchups. Okay. There is no counter pick. Interesting. Okay, so both were obviously happy for this. There's mind games going on there. So if when it comes to they both have to agree. Maybe Kinesi was trying to get Aztec in both games, but maybe Ungurs was playing a Civ that he wasn't comfortable playing against, so they both agreed on another alternative matchup. So interesting style there. Okay, let's put it back to normal speed now. Okay, we've got a treasure contestation going on here. Let's have a look at the maps. The deck. So Ungurs should be free vills first. What do we have? Very, very standard. Is as the way of Ungurs. Not going to see anything too crazy from him, I don't think. Obviously has great hunter, which we'll probably see. Maybe see camp movements as well. I think Ungurs is an age 2 enjoyer with this Civ. So probably going to see the infantry units, the clubmen, the bows. But yeah, we'll see. We will see. Aging up with the Chief. That's going to be the 400 wood. He is a TP enjoyer as well, so could see some TP eco whilst playing age 2. I think that is definitely the strongest version of Lakota. And, people, honestly, Lakota, people say they're map dependent, like, on the TP, but on a map like this, with a very easily obtainable 4 TP line, I think the Lakota are definitely an S-tier Civ. They're an S-tier Civ on most maps, I think. Very, very strong here. I think we're going to see a couple of war huts come down here. Yeah, look at this. 3 villagers moving forward. I definitely think we're going to see a war hut go down here. He's going to clear out some of these shrines, and then he's just going to go for the 4 TP stagecoach. That's what I foresee at the very least. Let's go have a look over at Kinesi, who's aging up a bit slower than he is. To be expected with Japan. He's going to go back for this wood treasure now, and he's going to be able to take it all, but Lakota are hot in his tail. Are we going to get a divine strike? We need a divine strike right now. It's going to be super close. No, we don't get a divine strike. Oh, that is so close. Oh, Kinesi picks up the 150 wood. Oh, wait. I was going to say, how is that 150 wood? He's shipped Mountain Warrior. Oh, and he steals one of the TPs. Gets 150 wood, and basically add an extra 50 wood, and you get a free TP with that. So he will happily take this. A very interesting map to ship Mountain Warrior. There are some insane treasures on this map. There are some absolute insane treasures on this map. He does get the samurai here as well. So if he wants to pick up some early treasures, that could be very, 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 very worthwhile. You can see there 300 XP. Imagine getting that. That would be 600 XP. That would be actually insane. Like, even this is going to be 140 coin, He's just picked up 150 coin over here. Mountain Warrior is insane, guys. It is insane. Because not only is it buffing all of the... I mean, even this is free, and that would be 60 coin, That's going to be... That's 150 wood normally, right? No, sorry, 115. That's 230 wood right there. Like, there's so much insane treasures on this map. Mountain Warrior just makes perfect sense, right? It makes perfect sense. We are seeing Diplomatic Intrigue first into 5 shrines. We do see a forward war hut here when he's made some Seaton bows. Oh, he's going for the Dutch consulate. Interesting. Gonna go for that bank wagon and I think just pump out Ashies. He's going to be picking up that 70 coin, which is going to be worth 140 coin. Don't know where his samurai went. Okay, samurai's here. There goes the 140 coin. Like, just with, like, a few treasures, Mountain Warrior has been worth way more than a normal Age 1 shipment. And, like, look at this. Yeah, really nice play by Kinesi to get that TP, because he's completely cucked Ungurs right now from getting all TP line. But that's going to be tough to defeat here. Okay, Samurai's going to get killed for free. That's a bit of a shame. What is Ungurs' response here? Sorry, what is Kinesi's response? He does have a bank. He's going to have to do something. Sending a daimyo, which is really nice. Oh, I don't want to lose your heroes like this, especially buff heroes. Because Mountain Warrior, it means they've got 500 HP each. They also do 16 range attack each. So that's 32 range for both of them and 1,000 HP. Like, that's how good Mountain Warrior is. Imagine using both the heroes to push in to your opponent's base here. They're going to be tanking and dealing so much damage. Yeah, and look at this. 5-5-5. He's going straight into Japanese isolation behind this to buff those units. Pikeman coming in. Does have his daimyo, which is diving in here as well. Gonna snare these units. And then back. Oh, he needs to back up there. Kinesi, what are you doing? What is Kinesi doing? Someone needs to do an IP check. He just lost his daimyo. Is Kinesi feeling okay? Kinesi is raging, man. He's got to just be, I don't know what he's doing. This is not like Kinesi, man. Bro, this is, I'm not gonna lie, this is not looking good, is it? This is not looking good. Oh, yeah, he's about to lose his hero as well. What is Kinesi doing this game? Just go and kill this treasure and get a villager to pick it up, bro. What is Kinesi doing? He's playing all over the shop. Oh my goodness. He is feeling the nerves. And on top of feeling the nerves, like, he's now playing really bad because he's obviously really upset. He's diving in here when he shouldn't be diving in. If he had his daimyo here, he could dive in. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. 1.5 fire rate for Bowman. Yeah, thanks for the sub, Historia. Kinesi just gives up. Kinesi just gives up. Kinesi just obviously not happy with how the first two games went. Like, obviously a mistake here. Mistake with the daimyo. I think the daimyo was just the icing on the cake there. It really was, and he just gave up. I think Kinesi has agreed with Ungurs to decide the prize money. I'm not gonna lie, that was not top level Kinesi, and Kinesi was just raging, wasn't he? He got rage baited hard here, and we barely even looked at Ungurs. We knew what he was doing, very basic stuff, but it's a very strong map for Lakota. But you know, we got to see Lakota, India, and Malta, which you know is not top picks you would usually see in a tournament. I mean, Lakota is a high level pick, definitely, but India, Malta, again, Ungurs just not missing a beat here, not making any mistakes, whilst Kinesi was the one making all the mistakes. That was the difference between this entire series, was just mistake after mistake after mistake. Emotional control. I mean, it happens. It does happen. You know, I'm not going to lie. That was a bit of a letdown. I was looking really, really forward to that series. Kinesi just did not play to his fullest there. Yeah. Felt like, and he just threw it. I'm not going to lie. He just threw. But that's the name of the game sometimes. So with that said, we will just play some games now, I guess, or unless there's any good games going on the ladder. Oh, there's A's versus Soldier. We'll probably just play some games on the ladder until... Yeah, we'll play some games on the ladder. A's Soldier. Do you guys want me to cast A's and Soldier? I can cast A's versus Soldier. Or would you rather me play a game? What would you rather? Blackburn wants ladder because he wants to snipe me. What was the what was the poll? What did the poll end up? So the view results of the poll. This was the poll that I sent at the beginning of the stream. Oh wait, do you think we will get DLC? Oh wait, that wasn't the poll. Did I never actually do that poll? Oh, maybe not then. Bruh. Go game. Yeah, let's just get into a game. Definitely not Malta though. Yeah, man, like Psionic, how you doing, big boy? I want you to play Hauser. One day, I know I keep saying I really want to play Hauser, and I do really want to play Hauser. I just don't get any time to practice with them. I don't get any time to practice with them, which is just so much of a shame. Practice on the ladder. What you think we're done? Ungurs versus Kinesi is over. Yeah, it's over, Harris. Easy 3-0. Line, do an India FF. I have done India FF in the past. I do like India FF. Oh, look who's sniping us. Look who's sniping us.
Sí, cazador. Voy a hacerlo. Hola, lo haré.
Correcto. Sí, lo haré.
We're about to get Comanche to death, guys.
Sí, sí.
Voy, lo haré.
Correcto.
Sí, correcto.
¿Cuál es su correcto?
We are about to get Comanche. Or whatever. Oh, we're about to get Woku Horseman. I think that is literally what's going to happen right now. We are going to get Woku Horseman.
Lo haré. Sí.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí, voy a... Sí. Cazador, cazador. Hola. Cazador, prepara. Cazador. Hola, cazador, cazador.
¿Cuál es su orden? Lo haré.
Okay, let's just check what's over here. Oh, food is very good.
Correcto.
Okay, let's pick up any water.
¿Sí? Sí. Correcto. Lo haré. Sí. Sí, correcto.
Bruh.
Sí, correcto. Sí. Ah, sí, correcto. Preparada. Sí. ¿Cuál es su sí? Preparada. Sí. Sí. Preparada. Correcto.
Nice.
Sí. Sí, lo haré.
¿Qué me ordena? Cazador. Sí, sí. Cazador, cazador. Hola. Correcto, cazador. ¿Qué me ordena? Cazador. ¿Qué me ordena? Cazador, cazador.
¿Cuál es
I will say hi to him in a second.
Al ataque. Prepara sí. Sí, prepara ¿cuál es? Ah, sí, sí. ¿Cuál es su lo haré? Sí.
I want to get that wood treasure.
Sí. Sí. Voy a...
Or what's the other one you get? Oh shit, he's gonna Woku monk me. I'm gonna get monked.
Sí.
I'm gonna get monked.
Sí.
I'm gonna get blind
Lo
monked.
haré.
We do have the Conquistadors here, so he could go for that build.
¿Cuál es correcto?
Because Conquistadors are pretty insane.
Sí, a la preparada. Sí, preparada. Sí, sí, a la preparada. Lo haré. ¿Sí? Sí.
Go there before we get another crack shot. Okay, let's end that. Yeah, really nice.
¿Cuál es su
Hola,
comando?
lo haré. Prepara. Voy a hacerlo.
Okay. Should be fine. We've got a nice herd in here.
Cazador.
Still lots more treasures. Am I going to get revolted? Maybe, maybe not. Same response he gave us. I could revolt. But what revolt would I do here?
Lo correcto. Sí. Preparada. Lo correcto.
Should we revolt, guys?
¿Cuál es lo sí? Sí, lo correcto.
Kidding.
Lo correcto.
Okay, let's go get some
¿Cuál
gold.
es su lo haré.
And then we can come back to this. Oh, did he get this one?
¿Cuál es su orden?
Oh,
Sí,
oh, oh,
correcto.
oh, oh, oh.
Sí,
Oh, he might be dead.
¿Cuál lo haré? Al ataque.
Oh, no, I fucked up there.
Sí,
Hiya, I fucked up.
sí, correcto. Correcto. Lo haré. ¿Cuál es su ala? Sí, correcto.
Und kann mich
Lo
nicht
haré.
bewegen.
¿Sí?
Oh, sorry.
Sí, sí.
You probably want to get the TP.
Prepara correcto.
I feel bad now. But I mean, come on, you're
Hola.
getting a treasure in my base.
Cazadora, recolectora.
I can't not do that.
Prepara correcto. Lo haré.
Hola, voy a hacer. Sí, cazador.
Okay, that herd's not great though, not gonna lie.
Prepara. Sí, correcto. Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Lo haré.
¿Cuál es su orden?
Could be aggressive.
Corre, corre, lo haré. Al ataque.
Voy a hacerlo.
Preparada. Correcto. Sí.
Correcto.
Cazadora. Cazadora.
Prepara. Cazador. Cazador. Cazador.
¿Cuál? Sí.
Prepara. Sí. Correcto. Cazador.
Preparada. Lo haré.
Voy a hacerlo. Correcto. Sí. Sí.
Ah.
Cazador. Cazador.
¿Sí?
He's going to get Oolons out.
¿Cuál es su orden?
Got to get this quickly.
Sí. ¿Cuál es su orden? Lo haré. Correcto.
Right, don't make the mistake I made yesterday.
Correcto.
Do not make the same mistake of yesterday of not sending 700 words
Cazador.
Cazadora.
Correcto.
like an absolute donkey.
¿Sí? Correcto. Lo haré.
Okay, just picked up more coin. We've got a lot of coin here.
Sí. Lo haré.
Maybe that was too aggressive.
Sí. Cazador. Cazador.
¿Sí? Sí.
¿Qué me cazador? Correcto. Sí. Cazador. Lo haré.
Cazadora. Cazadora. Sí.
Sí. Voy a
Hola.
hacer.
Lo haré.
Sí.
¿Cuál es
¿Qué
su
correcto?
comando?
Correcto.
Cazador. Sí. Sí. Cazador.
Sí, lo haré.
¿Qué me ordena? Recolector.
Lo haré.
I knew that was going to bait him.
Preparada.
I knew that was going to bait him.
Prepara.
I knew
Lo
that
haré.
was
Voy
going to
a
bait him.
recolector. ¿Qué me ordena? Recolector. Preparado. Recolector.
¿Cuál es su
Sí,
comando?
sí. Cazador. Voy a cazador. Cazador.
Oh, that was funny.
Hola. Preparado.
Hola. Sí. Constructora. Cazadora. Sí.
¿Qué? Correcto.
Sí.
O lo haré.
Sí. Al ataque. Lo haré. Correcto.
Okay.
Sí.
¿Cuál es su comando? Recolectora. Hola.
¿Sí? Correcto. Sí. ¡A las armas!
Hola. Voy a hacer. Correcto.
Voy a hacer. Cazadora.
Pull trick, pull trick, pull trick, pull trick, pull trick.
Lo haré.
Sí.
Not enough.
Correcto. Sí.
¿Qué me lo haré? Recolector. Hola. ¿Qué me voy a hacer? Cazador.
Oh,
Sí,
this
lo-
herd's walking towards me as well. That's really good.
Preparado. Voy a hacerlo. Sí.
¿Qué me voy a hacer? Cazador. Lo haré. Cazador.
Sí. Lo
Oh,
haré.
God, what are you doing?
Correcto.
Preparado. Voy a hacerlo. Cazadora. Cazadora. Cazadora.
¿Sí?
Voy a lo sí. Sí.
Preparada.
Que me voy a hacer.
Definitely saw those Oolons, unless they've gone all the way back to his base. Oh, he'll see that as well. Should have taken them straight to the. Oh! Oh my goodness!
A las armas. Preparado. Sí. A las armas. Voy al ataque. Se lo haré. A las armas. Voy a hacerlo. ¿Qué me ordena? Se lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Voy a
Okay.
sí, lo haré. Sí.
Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Hola. Correcto. Hola. Lo haré. Cazador. Cazador.
Prepararlo. Voy a
Okay, let's get out of here. Game is lost already. Well, I mean, I'm trolling as well, so he's making mercs. He's making mercs. I just don't know what mercs.
Cazadora.
Cazador. Cazador. ¿Qué me ordena? Correcto. Cazador. Sí, cazador.
Is it worth getting a healer just for 9 HP Huzzah? That's the question.
Prepara. Cazador. Lo cazador. Sí. Voy a.
Okay, I need to herd this one in as well. Although that's gone right into the corner.
Sí. Sí. Lo haré. Cazador. Cazador.
Right, let's go for rods, I guess.
Hola. Correcto. Sí.
Trust me, bro, it's not over.
Prepárame un
I'm
cazador.
trolling pretty hard as well.
Sí. ¿Cuál es su recolectora?
But definitely going to put some more in here. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, he sees it instantly.
Sí. Recolectora.
Recolector.
Hola. Correcto. Voy a hacerlo. Recolectora. Sí. Recolectora. ¿Cuál es su recolectora?
Sí. Recolector. Hola.
Ah, we get the same, of course. I think mercenaries are global, right? So we're both we're both gonna make armored pistoliers. I should have aged up with 2 Falcons, man. This is too funny. This is gonna be too funny, man.
¿Sí? Preparada. ¿Cuál es su orden?
me ordena?
Preparada.
This is too funny. Okay, I think there's a herd here, right?
Sí, sí. ¿Sí?
Okay, gonna have to send 2 heavies first.
Hola.
Yeah, there is nice.
Cazador. Cazador. Cazador.
Preparar. Recolectora. Recolectora.
¿Cuál es su orden? ¿Sí? Sí.
Well, giant grens though would be. Oh no, because I get the 2 heavies, don't I? So...
Preparada.
And obviously we get the big crack shot as well, so that's really nice.
Hola. Cazador. Cazador. ¿Qué me ordena? Cazador. Cazador. Sí. Sí. Cazador.
I swear I made
Correcto.
you go over there.
Cazador.
But,
Lo haré.
okay, whatever.
Correcto. Cazador. ¿Qué me ordena? Cazador. Lo haré. Cazador.
Oh,
¿Qué me ordena?
¿Cuál es su orden? Sí.
please be in range.
Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo.
Sí, lo haré.
Hit something.
¿Cuál es su orden?
Nice.
A las armas. Sí. Voy a hacerlo.
Okay, well, apparently we're doing this now. We're going heavy cannon, armored pistolier. So apparently this is a thing now. I didn't intend for this to happen.
¿Cuál es su comando? Recolectora.
But here we are.
Recolectora.
Here we are. Go and get a 5th one. Could sell food, but too lazy.
Sí. Correcto.
Hola. Sí. Correcto.
Now, is it going to be a really bad idea to push out here?
Sí. Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré.
I don't think it is,
Cazador.
unless he
Cazador.
has
¿Qué me
coals.
ordena? Sí. Sí. Cazador.
Preparada. Correcto.
Voy a hacerlo. Sí.
Lo haré.
I wonder if he's down here, actually.
Lo haré.
I doubt he will be.
Cazador.
Voy
Lo
a
haré.
hacerlo. Sí.
Ooh.
Sí. Lo hice. Sí. Lo haré.
Oh, I fucking knew it.
Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré.
Sí.
Sí.
A las armas.
Preparado. Al ataque. Sí. Sí.
Correcto.
Lo haré.
Okay, now he's going to have to go somewhere different for his coin. So we'll try and intercept that.
Correcto.
Sí. Lo haré.
¿Sí?
Don't really want to spend any more units.
¿Cuál es su orden?
Preparado. ¿Cuál es? A
Let's
las
just do that.
armas.
Is he going to get coals? That's the question. Is he going to get coals?
Lo haré.
Oh, that's not good.
¿Cuál es
¿Cuál
su
es?
orden?
Voy a hacerlo.
Correcto. ¿Cuál es su orden?
¿Qué me ordena? Sí.
Correcto.
Voy a hacerlo.
Preparado.
Lo haré. Sí.
Sí, sí.
Sí.
Correcto. Sí.
Que me ordena. Al azar. Sí. Sí.
Wow,
lo haré.
okay.
Lo haré.
Oh, wow.
Lo
Okay.
sé, lo haré. Que me ordena. Lo haré. Sí. 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 Voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. Sí.
Oh, yeah, I'm rage baiting him.
Sí. A las
Lo
armas.
haré.
Prepara ataque.
Sí, sí. Sí.
Go on, heavies.
Sí.
Sí.
Sí. Sí.
Sí.
Correcto.
Voy a hacerlo.
Okay, we're going to do this.
Sí. Lo haré.
Sí.
¿Cuál es su
Sí,
comando?
cazador. Sí, cazador.
Sí.
Sí. Lo haré. Lo haré.
Lo haré.
Lo haré.
Correcto.
Up 5k score. Beautiful timing. Let's do it, boys.
Lo haré.
Let's fucking do it.
Voy a hacerlo.
Correcto.
Lo haré.
Lo haré.
There's one card, really important card we need to get.
Que me lo sé.
¿Sí?
So I haven't done this build in so long. How much is San Martin? Okay, it's 1200. Okay.
Hola, preparado.
Preparada. ¿Sí?
And I think the
Sí. Correcto.
okay, with San Martin we go.
Lo haré.
Voy a hacerlo.
¿Sí? Sí.
Lo haré.
¿Cuál es su orden?
Got max dogs.
¿Sí?
Sí. Voy a hacerlo.
That's it, baby. 160 pop. Let's go, baby.
Voy a hacerlo.
Let's fucking go. Here come the mounted grenadiers. We can't make these yet, though. There is a shipment you have to send before you can make them. So people remember how broken this revolt used to be. Oh, that is a lot. That is a lot of armored pistoliers. Not gonna lie, that's a lot of armored pistoliers. Oh, he's a running. Oh, he's a running. Okay, let's fucking go for it. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, he just easily taken down my armored pistoliers. Holy shit, are we gonna lose this? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Holy shit. I mean, I've got armored pistoliers as well, which is soaking a lot of damage. Where's San Martin? Okay, San Martin's dead. On the ground. Okay, in come the doggies. Yeah, we got this. We got this. He had a scary-ass army, by the way. Okay, I don't want to get into a kiting war with him there. I can't remember what these cost. I think they cost food and wood, but I might be wrong. Oh, it's food and... Okay, wow. Okay. I got so much wood then for no reason. There goes that range snare, baby. God, this armor is so tanky. San Martin, go San Martin. Be the hero you were born to be. I love that attack that they do. Such a good... Where is it? Oh, he's fucking spawning them from there, isn't he? Okay, let's get some Vils back. I just want to siege this down, right?
Sí. Constructora. Constructor. Recolectora.
Holy! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that was. Oh, I can't believe he actually got that out. Get selective breeding. Woo, okay, this is not over at all. Look at the scores. Holy shit. Blah, 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 what am I gonna do here? What am I gonna do here? What should I go for here? That's quite good. 8 cows. Could go for that. 2 ironclads. El Meti. Oh yeah, shit, of course. Let's go for El Meti. That's actually a good shout. Okay. Okay. Well, we run out of coins, so that sucks.
Preparado. Corred, cazador.
Should be getting that as well. I've forgotten how to do this build properly. There's so many upgrades you need.
Hola. Construct cazador.
Prepara. Voy a hacerlo. Cazadora. Sí, lo correcto. Cazadora.
Voy a hacerlo. Que me ordena. Sí.
Knew it. Give me El Meti.
Hola. Sí. Cazadora.
When this food income, when these guys get here, it's going to be massive. Going to be absolutely massive. Yeah, there's going to be no coin left.
¿Cuál es? Lo haré. Cazadora. O cazadora. Sí, cazadora.
I think I should have gone for ironclad, to be honest. Oh, hello. Hello. Oh, that was the weak one from earlier. Let's go.
Prepara. Lo haré.
¿Cuál es su orden? Correcto. Estoy herida.
Oh, easy. Oh, he's going to go for the Landqua things, isn't he? Okay. Now we definitely do that. Oh, what? What? Easy catch. Easy catch. Everything here has a ranged snare of some degree.
Lo haré. Sí. Al ataque.
Okay, managed to get away somehow. Are these things still not ready yet? Come on, bro. Okay, well.
Lo haré. Sí. ¿Cuál es su orden? Lo haré. Sí. Preparado. Que me ordena.
Finally, hallelujah.
Lo haré. Sí. sí.
Sí. Sí. Voy a
¿Qué me
hacerlo.
ordena? Sí. Preparado. Sí, lo haré.
Right, now we just need a load of gauchos to start eating all this stuff up.
Sí. 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 Voy a hacerlo.
I think I can send this again, right? Because I think you can have 2.
Sí.
Can I have 4? I don't know. No, maybe not. This will stop him if I know he's on the water as well.
Preparado. Sí, ¿qué me ordena? Sí, lo haré. Lo haré. Preparado. Sí. Sí. Voy, lo sí. ¿Cuál es? Sí. Sí, lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Sí.
We can get that again.
¿Qué me
Okay,
ordena?
nice.
Vos lo sé. Lo haré. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Preparado. Lo haré. Lo voy a hacer. ¿Qué me voy a hacer?
Any stragglers?
Lo haré. ¿Qué me lo sé?
Did I just see the ground do something funky there?
Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo.
I did. I knew I did.
Preparado. Que me preparado. Voy a hacerlo. Se me ordena. Sí, sí. Preparado. Lo haré. Sí, sí.
Okay, look at this. 4 ironclads, man. Like, we can just delete his town center instantly. Oh, this is what Age of Empires 3 is all about to me, baby. I love this stuff. Like, are we in range of the town center?
Prepara. Sí. 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 Voy a hacerlo.
Right, that should be a dead town center, right? Will it show you? I don't think it does.
Sí.
Look at our food income.
Voy a hacer. Sí.
¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Voy a hacerlo.
Right, let's go get San Martin alive. Maybe we can run around him.
¿Cuál es su orden? Sí. ¿Qué me ordena? Sí. Se lo voy a hacer. ¿Qué me ordena? Lo haré. Preparado. Voy a hacerlo. Se lo voy a hacer. Sí. Preparado. Lo haré. Sí, sí. Se lo haré. Sí. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo. Voy a hacerlo. Sí. Sí. ¿Cuál es su? Lo haré. Voy a hacer. Sí. Preparado.
Holy shit, we just got caught. Holy fuck. Okay, almost eating all the food up. Damn it, I wanted that to be the big hoo-ha. Damn it. At least we take down his TC there.
¿Cuál es su orden?
Sí.
¿Cuál es correcto? ¿Sí? ¿Cuál es su orden?
Preparado. ¿Qué voy a hacer?
Sí, voy a
¿Sí?
hacerlo.
Lo haré.
Preparado.
Sí, sí.
Lo haré. ¡Al ataque!
Sí.
Sí.
Look how many units we've got.
Preparado.
Lo haré.
Sí. ¿Cuál es
Sí,
su orden?
sí.
Lo haré.
Preparado. Lo voy a hacerlo.
Lo haré. ¿Sí? Lo
¿Qué
haré.
sí? Lo haré.
Sí.
Sí, voy a hacerlo. Sí.
Lo haré.
Sí, voy, sí.
¿Sí?
¿Qué me ordena?
¿Cuál es su
Preparado. Sí, voy a hacerlo. Lo haré. Voy a hacerlo.
Watch the damage I'm about to do here.
Sí. Al ataque.
Voy a hacerlo. Sí,
Okay, I accidentally went too far there, but he's gonna get to the lead. Fuck it, should we get little bombards? GG. Lots of cows, lots of Revnack's mum. Oh, that was too funny, man. That was too funny.
Sí. Preparado.
I told you, man. I know it got nerfed, but this revolt is still really, really good. It is still really, really good because you can just infinitely send like 10 cows or 8 cows. That's obviously that's actually a really good card to send as well. Gather work rate for livestock pen. You can now train cows as well. That was also be really good. So getting these two would be really good. You can also get hand cavalry, lancers. I don't know what lancers do. You can get like an imperial howitzer there. It was kind of cool. Or 3 mortars. I don't know why you'd send 1 imperial howitzer. Like 3 mortars is going to be better than that. That's also a fun card as well. 19 random units of outlaw type. I don't know why that gives you Buenos Aires as well. It gives you a free trading post and 2 long. That's such a random card. That's good as well. But because of how quickly Grenadaros get produced, you don't really need that. You don't really need more than 1 tavern. Just cav needed here. Goon, Ulon. Yeah, the thing is, these things are heavy calves, so they do get countered by goons, but they also do a lot of damage to goons, so it's kind of one of those things. But yeah, we got another kick member, Species 8472. That is a Star Trek. That shows you how much of a Trekkie I am. That is definitely a Trekkie name if ever I've seen one. Species 8472. Their true name is the Undine or the Undine. I think it's the Undine. Fun fact for you. Fun game. Were the games already casted? No, they were not. Well, the Ungurs series was, but we still got the Kaiser Klein versus Revnack series to come. That was a nice half-an-hour game there. Plus 18 for Big Inquisitor. God damn, I love revolting. I love revolting. Yeah, I need to do this revolt a bit more often, I think. That's such a fun revolt. You could probably send double fort for this build as well. Go for a double fort. Just because you can make units from 2 forts as well. Like, probably don't even need... Oh, you do need that for the upgrade, don't you? How good are these guys? 375 HP. I haven't got the cav upgrade for them either. I should have got the cavalry upgrade from the arsenal. That'll probably give them over 400 HP. 51 siege, 25 siege range attack, so it's siege damage like Abbas guns. So they're like an Abbas gun cavalry unit, I guess. 2 area of effect. But the reason why they're so good is because you need to add the gauchos in, guys, because they still have 25 range attack, but they snare. That's the important thing with them. They're cavalry that hurls bowlers, which can slow down enemies. So they snare whilst the mounted Grenadaros do so much damage. GG, well played. 19th century Argentina is too broken. Yeah. Oh, dear, that's funny. Oh, yeah, Silent City saying grenade arsenal tech. That is also true. You can get 2.5 area of effect, I think. Or is it 3 area of effect? Yeah, definitely needs to get that as well. That's very expensive, though. Yo, big Sambi in chat as well. How you doing? Man like Sambi in here. Yeah, such cancer. Don't forget the grenade tech and smokeless gunpowder from Dead. Oh, that's a good, yeah, the smokeless gunpowder. I demand a rematch. All right, we'll give you the rematch. We'll give you the rematch. So we still got 23 minutes, so it's got to be a quick one. We got 23 minutes before our next game, before the next series. So we could do. Should we play USA next? Maybe. Could be fun. Get good first. Hiya. Yeah, man. At 16 to 1900 elo is full of people doing this stuff. Mate, 16 to 1900 elo is full of fucking Otto and Baja lamers. I don't see anyone doing Argentina revolt. Like, no one does the Argentina revolt. Like, no one. Revnack interview? Who's doing what? What, me? So we currently have 216 viewers. I love how I get more viewers on YouTube than I do Twitch these days. Shout out to everyone on YouTube. I mean, a lot of people on Twitch, I think, are watching the PK Clan. Why you would be watching PK Clan over me doing an Argentina revolt, I do not know, but... Chatterlean, baby. I need to get the emotes working for YouTube. I'm gonna give like members on. I've got loads of. I have 250 members on YouTube. That's insane. So members are gonna get a load of. I'm gonna give members a load of new badges, lots of emotes and stuff like that. Yo, are you Inquisitor? Are you queuing up? Keep streaming on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, I've seen people seem to be really like it, so. It would have been 251 if YouTube stopped asking me a million questions. I don't know what that means. Is YouTube being annoying? Oh, boom. Oh, boom. Inquisitor. He was both. Ah, look at this, boys. We were trying to get sniped by both these guys. Yo, big Psionic and Inquisitor. But they sniped each other, boys. They sniped each other. Let's go over there. What's my rank right now? So this is so weird. Look, I queued up. I'm 2046. I'm right in between these two guys. Yet somehow, I don't know. Karim's over 2100 elo. Madness. All right, we've got 20 minutes left before the next series happens. If we need to wait for the 3-minute mark. If this goes on over 20 minutes, we will just come out of it regardless of the who's winning or losing. Can you make a desk tour for members? What does that mean? Sorry, I don't know what. How you doing there, The Lutiful? I already know that you're a member. I've seen your name so many times. How you doing, mate? I don't know what a desk tour is. Let me know what that is. Tell me what that is, and I'll definitely look into it. Tactical silent counter snipe. Let's just do put this button on. There you go. You get one game from me. Of course, my game would be a revolt. Oh, man, I wish I could tell you guys what I know. I really wish I could tell you what I know, but man's got to keep his lips sealed. I really, really wish I could say. All I'm saying is just you're gonna love this game, man. You are gonna love this game next year. All right, we've got a cheeky cast going on right now. Psionic playing as Otto. I think Psionic would not snipe as Otto, I guarantee you. Psionic would definitely, he's definitely gone on random, I reckon. He's gone on random Civ here. So unless Psionic's trying something out, I don't know. So, yeah, okay, Psionic playing as Otto in the north of the map. In the south of the map, we've got Inquisitor, who unfortunately doesn't get the run back versus us, but he gets the run back against Psionic. So we'll see how that goes. You can see the standard TP opening with the mosque. I can't help but think the mosque looks ugly now that I've seen... Because I really like the mosque for the Barbries. Like the North African... What are they called? I know it's like the Barbary states. The Morocco. Ever since the Morocco mosque, I can't look at a normal mosque the same way again. I think the Moroccan mosque just looks so much nicer. Let's hope Moroccans become a fully fledged DLC at some point. So have a look at the deck then. He has got his anything deck. So as it says, could be anything. No Mosque Construction Palace Intrigue. So probably going to be much more standard. Yo, what's up, Paso Largo? How you doing? New DLC any day now. I'm not sure about any day. But maybe someday. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Okay, he's going to be left to pick up 70 coin. He is going for the free will capitalism, which seems to be a very popular build at the moment. Okay, Inquisitor. 1v1 Jaegers. Does have improved mercenaries. Always fun to see improved mercenaries. He likes doing these mercenaries. He likes going like full-on mercs into Skarnhorst Reform. He's got a really unique build order. Good. And you, I'm very well, Paso. Good to see you on here. Just drinking a juicy coffee and watching a wonderful stream. Good to hear. I'm not sure I would describe coffee as juicy. Man's got that mocha latte bubble tea. I don't know. In which Civ group would you put Morocco? I feel the European one would make more sense than the Africa one. That's a good point, actually. I mean, they'd probably be a very unique Civ because they're basically pirates, right? They're pirate. I don't know. Yeah, I think you could do a bit of a cross between both, maybe. I don't know. Maybe they could be their own unique thing. So kind of like a European Civ, but with added stuff. Kind of like Italy and kind of like Italy, the Mediterranean ones, Italy and Malta. You could kind of make them like Malta, I guess. So it's quite similar to a European Civ, but you've got added components. I guess that's what you could probably do. TB going up for Inquisitor. He's getting Place of Mines. Oh my god, Pirate Civ group Lion, you are a genius. I mean, there was a lot of piracy going on at this time. You know, in the Age of Empires free time, there was a lot of piracy going on. But I'm not sure Microsoft would want a piracy Civ because what they were mainly exporting was slaves. So I'm not sure they want to go down that route and be historically accurate. But, you know, who knows? A lot of sex slave stuff going on over there. You know what I mean? It wasn't quite like Pirates of the Caribbean. It was a bit more savage than that. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. That's true. But when this game was originally made, we weren't in the woke time period, so they were happy to make that back then, 2005. Okay, we're gonna see a double rack Jan Rush. I mean, that works for me because we've got 14 minutes before the next series goes live, the PK Clan tournament. So that works for me. Inquisitor's going to bump into them almost and go, nope, I'm going to go back the other way. And he is going to see the double racks jam rush now. And going for Silversmith does not feel like a good idea. He's rushing to get an outpost up. I mean, this surely, he needs to turn this into 700 coin or even bows. 8 bows right now. Oh, don't lose a villager there. That's one villager down. Just see the outpost. Silversmith's going to be so useless right now. He's only got 1 mine as well. He does have a cheeky 40 coin. That's a free 40 coin at his back of his base. He's trying to do some raiding around here. There is a villager up for grabs here. Yeah. Oh, the auto hit might catch them. It did. The computer killed that. The computer AI killed that. there goes one villager. What's he picking up here? 100 food? Okay, that's going to help. Yeah, this is game over, I think. You have to send 8 bows right now. Please send 8 bows right now. Okay, Minutemen coming in. Surely you send 8 bows here. He does get the house up. Put a villager in queue and then send 8 bows. 8 bows. Gonna see another villager kill here. Sonic not paying attention, maybe? Oh my god, there's 2 dead vills there. Sonic is not paying attention. What is Sonic doing? It's down to 18 vills. He sent 5 villagers as well. First shipment age 2. He's lost a lot of eco here. He has lost a lot of eco there. Wow. Ooh, Inquisitor could... There's no Jans in queue. Inquisitor could find these 2 vills if he's paying attention. I think he might be. That could be 2 dead villagers. Please say you're sending bows. Oh, this game's going to be interesting. Wow, look at this. Another 2 dead vills. Sonic instantly reacts, but he's going to have to kill the Ulons first. And look at this, a 3/4, maybe half HP Explorer coming in there to get a juicy snare as well. TC Fire still doing a lot of damage. Okay, wow, the raiding has really saved Inquisitor this game. He's actually up in score, my goodness. So Silversmith might just save him just yet. Might still give him an extra boost. But for Silversmith to be worthwhile here, the game's going to have to go for an extended period. Okay, could get trapped here, though. This is... Oh, he's going to get snared badly here. Yeah, he let Sonic... Just run back, Sonic. Don't know what Sonic's done there. He could have easily sandwiched, though. Yeah, he sees those boats. Okay. Oh, no! Wait, what? What? Doesn't have great codes. Oh, now he's going to get snared by the Explorer. You have to drop one back. Oh, no. Just when it was looking really good for Inquisitor. He's now going to lose 4 villagers worth of settler wagons. He is buying himself lots of time. He sees the free deli here. This is all drawing units back. At this point, just take your Janissaries towards his base. Get the deli, 1 deli to kill the settler wagon, and then just dive back into his base. This is going to give Inquisitor time to age up here. He hasn't... Oh, no, that could be bad, though. You need to buy back wood. Just buy 100 wood. Yeah, he does, and that's going to get the repair in. Okay, nice. What's he aging up with? The Sergeant at Arms. The Sergeant at Arms? I don't even know what that does. Like, I don't think I've ever seen Germany not age up fast. Like, but it makes sense, right? Because he doesn't have a shipment. He doesn't have a shipment. So what's the point in aging up fast? It's not going to achieve anything. Slams down an outpost, which I really, really like. Is the Sergeant at Arms bows? Pikes? I don't know, man. Is it Dobbs? I don't know, man. Sending out settler wagons is so risky when you know there's deli on the prow here. So risky. He's seeding down the church. I think he's just seeding down anything he can find. Oh, please don't let that deli see. Please. Oh, no, 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 no. No, don't run upwards. No! No! He's going to run to the mine, isn't he? Oh, no. Don't do it. Don't do it, Psionic. Oh, God, that was so close. And Inquisitor would have seen it as well. Oh, no. Okay, the TC's starting to get sieged. Okay, Inquisitor's pretty much baiting, I think, with these vills, even though he's probably going to lose some here. Should have gone. Always go for the normal vills first. Okay, trying to do some raiding of his own over here as well. But I think he's going to need every single unit back. Brings his Explorer back. These guys on wood. Yeah, this is GG. This is unfortunately GG. Oh, the Sergeant at Arms was dopped. It's 4 doppels. I've never seen that agent before. But yeah, there's no way these war wagons are going to be coming in time. And with that, that is going to be GG. Really nice defense, though, by Inquisitor at the beginning there. But I think he should never have sent this card. He should never have sent Silversmith. He should have sent 700 gold and then 8 bows. And he would have had way more resources to do stuff. But that was still a fun game regardless. Psionic, though, looking really like Psionic lost. He's on 18 vills. Oh, my God. Inquisitor did so much raiding here. We go to view post game. Let's go to village account. Oh, my goodness. 21. He lost 1 there. Built that back. So 21 down to 18. That's 3 plus 4. 5, 6, 7, 8. Inquisitor killed 8 villagers here, but he did lose himself. He lost probably about the same amount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So almost the same amount. Damn, that was really nice play by Inquisitor, but yeah, just the reason he lost was because he sent Silversmith. 6-7, 6-7. Is that how the kids do it? 6-7. Bro, I don't even get that meme, man. I don't even think that meme's funny. Yeah, Dop's so bad. I mean, against pure Jans. Right, well, with that, I mean, at least it was a short game because we've only got 6 minutes now to the next series, so that works out. Oh, Inquisitor and Psionic are going at it again. They both jumped straight back into a game. Six, 7, 6, 7. I don't even get it, bro. I don't even get it. This is how much of a boomer I am. Storytime with Lionheart. I kept hearing people saying this 6-7 meme. I was like, what the fuck does that even mean? And then I literally had to Google 6-7. And I was Googling it thinking, it was talking about this, how it's a new meme and stuff. I was like, but I still don't get it. Like, it's still not funny, though. It's like, it's still not funny. Like, what's up, Maestros? How you doing? Nah, there's nothing to get for this. Is it just one of those weird things that's just, like, yeah, I guess it's just not going to be a thing for very long. Silent versus Inquisitor. Yeah, we've got 5 minutes before Kaiser versus Revnack goes live. Oh, God. I'm reading comments, people saying Revnack's been using his AI voice changer again to do an interview. Oh my god, this is super cringe. This is super cringe. Sorry, guys, I'm just reading something right now. We've got 3 minutes to go before allegedly the time that they're playing their series is going to be Kaiser versus Revnack. What kind of mental illness do you think Revnack has? He seems to be very serious with it. The guy, I'm not even gonna he did this. Just go on any Twitch chat and just like he has a mental illness. Like it doesn't matter what Twitch chat. He does it on. He spams on every Twitch chat. Let's watch 5 minutes of Sonic. Well, the thing is, I want to catch the game as soon as it goes live. So. Wait, Julian's playing Kaiser? Why is Julian playing Kaiser? Isn't Kaiser supposed to be playing a game right now? Bipolar schizophrenia. I actually legit think he has that. That is literally what he has. With severe OCD. This is a warm-up game? Okay. Revnack needs to get his nutrition right first. I'm going to pour some more Fanta. Look at the size of this Fanta bottle I've got. I know for like all the Americans out there, like, this is a 2-liter. Usually they come in liter bottles. But I know the Americans out there might be thinking that's a small bottle. Fanta is so disgusting. Have you tried English Fanta? I think American drinks, like I used to like them, but honestly, I don't actually like American drinks anymore because ours actually have cane sugar in it, whilst theirs have no, this isn't the dark. This isn't orange. This is fruit twist. Our Fanta orange is really, really orange. That color's our fruit twist version. Yeah, our Fanta is yellow. That's what I meant, not orange, yellow. Yeah, our Fanta. Well, it's like a yellow. It's like a light orange, isn't it? I don't know. I guess yellow is the way to explain it. How long's So this the time is 6 o'clock right now. The Pepsi Coke debate is interesting because I like Pepsi better than Coke when it's by itself. But if you're having alcohol, like I drink a lot of rum. When you have rum, Coke is better than Pepsi. So like when I have alcohol, I have Coke, but when I have it by itself, I have Pepsi. I did know about the Fanta, yeah, Germany thing, yeah. I think everyone knows that by now, don't they? All right, guys, I guess we're just waiting for this game to end before the next series happens. which is kind of annoying. But we're stealing content regardless, so beggars can't be choosers. I guess we'll get some music on whilst we wait. We could have watched the sound again. We could have done. Hi, everyone's hounding me. Actually, whilst we do this, I'm gonna see how many, if we've got any. We've had a couple of people on Kick. How crazy is that? That we've had a couple of people on Kick message. So if I go on my channel, create a dashboard. Yeah, we had Orangey and Species 8472. So that's 2 people. Don't know how many viewers I've got. Oh, it says I've got 1 viewer. But I've got 7 followers on Kick. Let's go. Hello, stream. That's me messaging from Kick right there. It doesn't say whether it's Twitch or YouTube that are talking on the chat. I should probably do that. Right, is this game still going on? Right, doesn't it look like has their game finished now? Does that mean we get the tournament? Hopefully this means we get the tournament game now. Yo, A's is still streaming. Let's go. All right, I'm gonna do a poll right now. Okay, I'm going to give you 10 minutes to vote on this. Start a poll. Let me know who you think is going to win. Kaiser Goat or Revnack's mum. And I'll post this on so all the YouTubers can see as well. Because I know the people on YouTube won't be able to see that. How's everyone doing on this fine Sunday, by the way? How is everyone doing on this fine Sunday? We are chilling. We've done the Ungurs versus Kaiser Clan series, which was a little bit of a shame, a little bit of a letdown, actually. Because it was just an easy 3-0 for Ungurs. Expected much better from Kinesi. But then we got an Argentina revolt, which was fun. Depressed? Bruh. Why are we depressed? Talk to Daddy Lion. better from Kinesi. What are you talking about? Bro, Kinesi's a top 10 player. And he just made so many mistakes. No, sorry. I meant Kinesi versus Ungurs. We've got Kaiser versus Revnack. This is like the ultimate like showdown. These two have just hated each other for the longest of time. My mum's a CUNT. Damn. Damn. What's she done? Parents can be like that at times, man. Parents can be like that. Bro, imagine being depressed and hearing the phrase, talk to Daddy Lion. Talk to Daddy. Oh, talk to Daddy. So our boys. So our boys. Daddy's here. Daddy's here, boys. Daddy's here. Damn, this cold beer hits different when watching the stream. Let's go. What's up, Maxi Beastie? How you doing, good sir? We are just waiting right now for Kaiser versus Revnack to happen. What's up, Oliver? How you doing? Just joined the stream. Who won, by the way? Kaiser and Revnack. That's to come now. We just seen the series before was Ungurs versus Kinesi, and Ungurs won that 3-0. What hasn't she done? Holy. Daddy Lion with his cubbies. You are my cubbies. My lion cubs. Hey, I'm sure it'll work itself out in the end, my man. Time is a great healer. Haven't sounds more accurate. No, the saying is, what hasn't she done? When someone goes, yo, so what's she done, bro? And she goes, what hasn't she done? Implying she's done everything. Yo, Wemetis, how you doing? Yo, Bean. Beans on toast. What a name. Lion, can you stop swearing? I have you on loudspeaker. My mum's in the room, TY. Sorry, Beans on toast, mum. I will stop swearing. I do apologize. I am a good boy. Beans on toast, mummy. Sorry, mummy. Sorry, senpai. Daddy Lion will behave himself. Bro. Hey, I said I'm sorry. Is your mum hot? Beans on toast, mum. Can you deny or confirm if you are MILF? That's not a swear word. I'm not swearing there. But the stream wants to know. Give it a rest, lads. Bro, where's this game? Come on, where is this game? I've been waiting, like, I don't get me wrong, I was excited for the Ungurs Kinesi game, but this is the whole point of this stream, is to check this series out. I think they're just sorting out their Civ picks at the moment. Cool. When that shows up, we are gonna go mad. Might be some beef between the Civ picks at the moment. We've got 223 viewers here between Twitch and YouTube and Kick. How's everyone doing? Kaiser is commenting Revnack is greening up when they are changing civs. Yeah, there's going to be so much beef between these two. Like, these two do not... Like, you think I don't like Revnack? These guys don't like each other even more. Oh, I can see the PK stream right now. Kaiser's not... They're, like, bitching about one another right now. Oh, this is funny. Revnack probably using is that team something to speak, text to speech. It's always how's everyone doing, but never how's Lion doing. I'm always doing well when I'm streaming with you guys, man. I've got 224 people watching. I love it, man. I love streaming to you guys. Can't Revnack stop being difficult all the time? He's a psychopath, so the guy's mentally unwell. What's up, Jim? I want a 1v1 line anytime, man. Anytime. Thought I was Germanic. That all came crashing down. Now I'm depressed. What? My mum's Jewish. Or her dad was. Fled from Germany, age 15. Thought I was Germanic. Do you know what I did once? I took a few years back, I took a DNA test. And it's really... I mean, mine was, you know, very European. I'm literally 100% European. I don't have any Asian, African, or anything in my blood. But it was like whereabouts, like my percentages of where I am from Europe was very interesting. I would highly suggest getting a DNA test. It's really enlightening. It doesn't just tell you where you come from or where your ancestry is from. It gives you lots of details about your actual DNA as well and stuff like that. I feel you got some Eastern European in you. I have 8%. Eastern European in me, like literally 8%. Other than that, fucking traitor. No, I'm not. I'm like 25% Southern European, which would have been the Roman invasion of Britain. I'm 20% Northern European, which is obviously the Viking invasion of Britain. And then I'm about 50% West Europe, so that'll be just the British Isles and, you know, that sort of stuff. So I'm pretty British, basically. I'm as British as they come. Plus the kind of melting pots of the different invasions from into Britain. How many times has your body invaded? Yeah, Britain got invaded a lot, and then we just goes, yeah, do you know what? We'll start doing the invading ourselves. Hence the British Empire. They're gonna blind pick versus each other. What's up, Flork? Yo, Doobie Capra, how you doing? They chatting in Discord. They can't agree on matchup. 50% British, not enough. Yeah, why be depressed if you have some Jewish genes? I mean, your genes are you, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing you can do about it. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with anything. What you can influence is your genes going forward. You know? So if you want a whitey baby, I can hook you up with some English birds. You're fine, Doopy. Good here, man. I'm very well, thank you. Dental plans? Right, is that an English dig? I am a matchmaker indeed. I'm the Age of Empires 3 matchmaker. Bro, what is happening with this game? We're 17 minutes over now. Come on. I've got a baby that's going to go to bed soon. I can't stream forever. Are you really into history, Line? Any cool historic places you visited? I'm not a history buff, but I love history. I think most people that like Age of Empires games are into history, right? I've been to obviously some ancient places in England, but I've been I've been to Greece. You know, I've been to some famous places. I think probably when I went to Mexico a couple of years ago, I went to the Mayan pyramids. So I visited the Mayan pyramids. Chichen Itza. So that's one of the 7 wonders of the world, right? So I've been to Chichen Itza, which is which was I've got a picture of it. I put it on my Discord a while back. That was really fun. Yeah, and the cool history there with Chichen Itza, with the Mayan pyramids, is that it was actually the British that restored the pyramids. So it was thanks to the British explorers that, because the Spanish had been there, I think, for a couple of 100 years prior to the British getting there. And the Spanish, and at that point, because of like smallpox and all the stuff with the Spanish Empire, that the Mayans, the Incans, they all got like wiped out. And then the Spanish just kind of left it. But it wasn't until the British went there and restored the Mayan pyramids. The British went there and kind of, you know, I thought, wow, this is beautiful. Like, we should restore this. And so, yeah, so a little cool history fact there. And I learned that when I was there, because you get a tour guide who was talking about it. So that was really cool. Lion, are you an Ottoman trapped inside a Brit? No. They genocided them. I think there's a lot of historical like overhype with like genocide when it came to the natives, like the North and South Americans. Like, if you look right and you kind of know your history, smallpox, like typhus, I think, like loads of like those types of viruses fucking decimated the native populations. They had no defense against it. So I think it was more disease that wiped them out rather than like genocides. Yeah, accidental genocide. Like it was just like smallpox and stuff. It just absolutely ravaged them. They had no fucking defense against it. Right, we're 20 minutes overdue, guys. What's going on? They still can't agree to a matchup. This is fucking annoying now. Like, we should have a mod that should just come in and say, right, pick, otherwise we're gonna stop. Europeans just built different. I was watching a video about it the other day. I do think there's an element of Europeans being at war with one another for centuries. They definitely had stronger immune systems, but it's not just that. I think it was just a bit unfortunate. Fucking hallelujah. Fucking hallelujah. We got the game, boys. We got the game. Just don't put Europeans near sunlight. Right, finally, the stream. This is what we've been waiting for, baby. We've been waiting for Revnack versus Kaiser. They couldn't agree on a matchup, and would you believe they ended up going for a French mirror, which I'll be honest, I think works in Kaiser Klein's flavor. I'd like a Kaiser Klein flavor ice cream. Thank you very much. I'd lick that baby right up. But we got a Kaiser Klein. My camera keeps freezing for some reason as well. Apologies about that. But we got a Kaiser Klein. Works in Kaiser Klein's favor is what I was supposed to say. But we'll see. We'll see. Revnack is spawning in red, and Kaiser Klein gets that French Napoleon Royal Blue, baby. Both going for starting TP. Wow, look how far that... I'm not joking when I say that is almost bugged. Like, I have seen that before on Great Plains where their TPs are so far into the Shadow Realm where you actually can't build on it. That's almost very nearly bugged. Very far away, but that shouldn't make too much of a difference. He still gets the first pass, and then Revnack will get his first pass. So he gets there. Look, you see Kaiser Klein gets his shipment a little bit earlier than Revnack will get it. Revnack will get his now by about 10 seconds or so. There comes his. That's a bit more than 10 seconds, actually. Wow, look at that. Does have Northwest Passage and Pioneers in his deck. Everyone's copying Psionic when it comes to France. Everyone is copying Psionic, I'm telling you. So Revnack, yeah, I mean, Kaiser Klein gets a big bonus here. So we'll do some counting here. Kaiser Klein's about to pick up 60 XP, which is nice. So his 4 Vils is coming in 150. We'll see how long it takes. Revnack. Okay, maybe it's going to be about 10 seconds. But 10 seconds is a long time in Age of Empires 3. 11, 12, 13. So 13 seconds. So Kaiser Klein got his 4 Vils 13 seconds faster. Think how fast 4 Vils gathers in 13 seconds. If they're gathering 1, so let's just round it down to 1 second because of a bit of movement speed. 4 food per second for 13 seconds. You know, you're getting to around 50 to 60 food. So that's an extra 50 to 60 food. Just saying. Just saying. It all snowballs, baby. It all snowballs. Revnack def streaming, Lionheart. He's definitely streaming. To cheat. Well, I think they've probably got a 3-minute delay, have they? Lion, do you like Indians? I like everyone. I like everyone. I like everyone, man. Of course. Okay. So let's go look. We didn't look at Kaiser Klein's deck, but yeah, I mean that is a Kaiser Klein deck right there.
Oh,
Lion likes everyone, especially Indians. Revnack's mum is Indian, so yeah, especially Indians. Yo, thanks for the sub, Taos. How you doing? Thank you very much, good sir. But yeah, that's a very standard Kaiser Klein deck. Both of these guys on Great Plains are going to be spawning with two mines in the middle. Revnack going to be potentially the aggressor here. We do have the 320 XP in the middle of the map. So we've got a big XP treasure here. So could be something about this. It looks like Revnack's going to probably be aggressive because he wants to get the 320 XP. That's what it looks like to me. So both of them are in age 2 now. 4 Vils coming in for Kaiser. Did Kaiser go for... Yeah, they both went for 12-10s, didn't they? Yeah. Oh, okay. Kaiser going for the standard 4 Vils. Revnack going for the early 3 Vils. Yo, Lehel Ambrose, thank you very much for the follow on YouTube. Interesting. So just a starting barracks so far, which is going to be made for some musketeers. Oh, and Kaiser's going to see the early 3 husks. Fantastic scouting there. Absolutely fantastic scouting. Revnack probably should have put Vils in his TC to kill that Explorer. But he did have a full HP Explorer, so it would have taken a while. However, he does get the free scout now. So Kaiser Klein's going to be able to arrange his villagers in case he's got any right out on a limb, just like that. He could well prepare for that. And I think he is. Yeah, look, he's bringing him in. So thanks to that scouting, he gets to prepare. Revnack trying to maybe do some snaring here. Revnack following up with 4 Vils behind this. So going for the early aggression here. No great coats in just yet. Kaiser Klein. Oh, and he hasn't got that much coin. Yeah, 3 Vils and 3 Musks now. They're only going to be able to get... Oh, he tried. He tried to sell 100 food to get another Hussar out. Only able to get 2 Hussars. Now, that is the power of doing that early push by Revnack. But I think that's going to be okay. I think that's going to be okay. Kaiser's probably going to go Musketeers added into here. I think he's going to add a barracks. Yeah, he's going to add a barracks here. And he'll probably go... Musk Huss himself. And yeah, because of all this, he's also going to be able to get the 320 XP. Oh, he might lose the Explorer. Oh no, just about. One more hit, I think, and the Explorer would have gone down. Okay, so he does get the 320 XP. What's the other big treasure? Just 2 stray doggies. Okay, not really worth getting, but you know, you get 8 XP for killing. So 8, 16, 20, you know, 20 odd XP for killing. 24 XP. Okay, just another big batch of Musketeers. That's good. So he's getting big batches of Musketeers out, which is really good. Okay, diving in here. Is he going to find any weak Vils? No. Kaiser Klein shipping 8 bows himself now. Getting some Musketeers out as well. So with that 8 bows, he might have the tempo to actually push Revnack here. He is on 21, almost 22. Whilst Revnack is already on 22. But you can argue he's a shipment behind because now 700 wood only just coming in now. He's shipping 700 coin behind us, which is thanks to that XP treasure that he got. Do you have a scout, cheeky scout here? And look at that. Thanks to that scout in stealth mode, he is going to see the stable. He sees it going down now, so he's going to push in. This is the green light to go, go, go. Stop that stable going down, and it's exactly what he's doing. That's a big batch of Musketeers, though. Revnack now got some Musketeers in queue. Okay, playing aggressive now. Has consolidated his army into one kind of point, and he's going to be confident to get that stable down. Kaiser doesn't know if there's anything popping right now, so he's got to be cautious, and he's going to have to read the body language of Revnack's units. And you can see there he wants to get in, so probably knows there's Musketeers coming, and pulls back at the perfect time in there. Great read there by Kaiser Klein. So Kaiser Klein has sent his military shipment, though, which is 8 bows. 24 Vils for Revnack. Making some Hussars now. But I think if Kaiser Klein just makes more Musketeers, he should be fine. Kaiser does really have some of the best micro. Like, this is where Kaiser Klein shines, by the way. Obviously, Revnack's going to have some good micro himself. Big batch of Hussars. But this is where Kaiser Klein shines. This is where he's got that really good legacy style micro. So he's very good at these bow, pike, or musk, pike, hussar type of fights. This is where he shines. This is what he specializes in. It's very good control by him there. Making sure he's got free control groups, and he's very good at those free control groups. So just a little fight like that makes it look easy, and it's not at all, trust me. Just picking off the odd bow. Very nice. Great micro here, great micro. Losing some Hussars, though, unnecessarily. Kaiser Klein, okay, wow, going for ranged infantry hit points. So that will benefit all of these units here. He's on 26 Vils. Revnack is on 27 Vils. He's on like 27.5, so he's a little bit above. He's a little bit ahead of Revnack. And I think that was thanks to the very early free Hussar raid. It kind of stunted his growth a little bit. Stunted his ability to make units or villages. Okay. So what do we have coming in? He has sent his 8 bows now as well. So probably going to be super aggressive with this. He's opting to go for hand cavalry hit points. And don't forget, he's now basically a shipment ahead thanks to that free 20 XP that he got. Okay, bows versus bows right now. That's a... Kaiser Klein's made a lot of bows as well. There's a lot of hussars there for Revnack, and he's running his hussars, doing the gauntlet, which is really, really good because they have rangers. There's been a big batch of hussars coming in there for Revnack. Utilizing the range resist that they have to soak up loads of damage at range from the bows and musketeers. Is it going to be enough? You can see the ranged infantry hit points is working out well. These musks and bows have a little bit of extra HP, which is really helping him, but it's kind of an even Stevens battle here. I think Revnack comes out just about on top. Comes away with just a little bit more hit points. Like resource-wise. He did lose a lot of cav, though. He did lose a lot of cav. But Kaiser Klein's running out of herds here, so Kaiser Klein's even going to have to make a decision. Where does he go next for his herds? He's got 2 juicy herds over here. He's going to have to make units now in H2 to defend these herds. He needs those herds, whilst Revnack is well enough comfortable over here, right where his FB is, so very easily protected his herds. However, Kaiser Klein is not, and you can see that he's already sending a villager over. Wants to send it down here, so you kind of want to send it down here. Both of these herds want to come around here. Very easy to defend. And now it's going to be a game of cat and mouse, potentially. Like, who's going to age up first? Who's going to blink first? Cheeky raid coming in here for Revnack. Kaiser Klein a little bit slow to react. Does have his great coats, but does lose 2 CDBs, which is not great. Probably should have just sent his villagers over here at this point. Revnack does have a substantial lead. You know, 1.5k, 1.8k lead there. That is a substantial lead in a mirror match. Very tough to claw those advantages back. Okay, Revnack on 32, no, 33 vills right now, and now he's getting ranged infantry hit points. So 33 compared to 29 villagers. So Kaiser Klein's gonna be down now. He is gonna be seriously down. I don't know how he pulls this back. Is he gonna be able to get the right composition or micro fight? Is he gonna take a good fight with CDBs, which is gonna give him tempo? You just don't know. But he's gonna have to pull something out of the bag right now. He is going to have to pull off a big magic trick right now to get himself back into a commanding lead of this game. Maybe that's a good start. Getting 2 CDBs of his own, but he leaves himself open. He's leaving himself open. Kills 2 vills, but probably loses 2 vills there. Now, Kaiser Klein can make good of this. Just constantly kite with those crossbows, but he's fighting on like 2 fronts here. Oh, and a cheeky number raid coming in from Revnack. Kaiser Klein doesn't see it either. He's too busy. He's getting out APMs right now, and the CDBs are getting punked by their own house. Crossbow's going to be doing work here, though. And losing a lot of Hussar HP here. Whilst so the fight's going well, Revnack's done a lot of eco damage. So Revnack just needs to back up here. Oh, but Revnack almost loses there, and he does. He gets snared for it. Putting his foot off the accelerator just for a split second, but it might be a trap. Few weak Hussars there. But I think Kaiser loses this. He doesn't have HP either, whilst Revnack does. And he knows it. Now he's the one on the run. Kaiser Klein double batching. Musketeer sending in cav HP. He knows he needs to do something now. It's now or never. He's lost too much eco right now. The scores have gotten a little bit closer. Hussar's going down. I think Kaiser Klein can take that fight. Oh, Musketeer's coming to the rescue here. Maybe another Hussar popping out there as well. Again, this is so messy. This is so messy. This is what we like. Revnack now the one down in score. Is that because he's got something queued? Maybe, yes. His score will bounce back nicely here. But as Kaiser Klein brought himself back into this game. The crossbows. Oh, and he takes one of the barracks. He's down. That's massive. With another big batch of Musketeers coming. That is massive. And now it's crossbows versus Musketeers, which is exactly what he wants. musketeers march forward, and that is a lot of resources. 5 hussars is a lot of resources just to get wasted. And Kaiser Klein, where I told you he had to pull a magic trick. He needed a bunny out of the hat. And just like that, he pulls 2 out. And just like that, Kaiser Klein, you don't beat this man in the French mirror. You do not beat this man in the French mirror. Shut up, bruv. Get out of it. Do not test this man. Do not test this man. That was a comeback. I'm wiping the comeback off Revnack's mum as we speak, baby. Kaiser Klein's going to join in. 1-0 to Big Kaiser. Let's go, baby. Man got too cocky with the French mirror. And I'll tell you what, he was winning, but Kaiser's just got that old school knowledge of that French mirror, baby. He just knows it too well. All resources gathered. It was very favorable for Revnack. 2,000 resources more. Revnack got 2 more 1,000 resources. If we go to the military unit population. But at the end, he was making the right composition, and Revnack was doing well here, but he bit off a little bit more than he could chew. Yes, he did some really good raiding, but he didn't back up when he was supposed to. And in actual fact, he was the one that got out APM'd. And losing all of those hussars, that's the 2,000 resources. That's where your 2,000 resources has gone. Right there, baby. Losing all those hussars. My boy Kaiser with his Jew throw taking game number 1. Let's go, baby. We got man like Harrison in chat. How you doing? Kaiser hates late game in tourney series. Kaiser just hates the late game anyway. He hates walls. I want to watch Revnack stall out. No, bro. Yo, big Kevin in chat as well. How you doing, Kevin? Everyone with the GGs. Everyone with the GGs. What a comeback. What a comeback. Oh, this series just got interesting. Imagine if we get a 3-0. Oh, baby, imagine. Do you know what's going to happen now? Revnack is going to lame so hard. So I guarantee you will see Otto now. We will see Otto now. I reckon we'll see like Otto Dutch. I reckon Kaiser will Dutch versus Otto. That's what I'm saying. Baja, maybe he'll Baja here, but I think he would rather Baja or... Oh, no, Saguenay's a really good Baja map, actually. Yeah, maybe he will Baja, actually. Baja's just such a good... Saguenay's really good for Baja because, obviously, the water as well. So you get the water federal card. So you just get... Your eco's just even better. So, yeah, I reckon we'll see Baja here. I feel Revnack beats Kaiser with water cheese. Potentially, yes, but I've seen them two do that like so many times. And like Kaiser is really good at beating water. Kaiser will beat water by like using land military units and stuff. Kaiser is very good anti-water. Check Discord. Where am I checking Discord? Harrison's rate out of 10. What? Oh my god, are they going to take 10 minutes to do their Civ picks every fucking game? Like Kaiser Klein will do this. Revnack will do this just to wind Kaiser up. Like try and do the mind games on him. The man has no honor. Oh baby. Oh baby. Look at this. Harrison just said rate out of 10. The meat looks. It needs gravy. It needs gravy. Is that mint sauce? Is that cauliflower cheese, roast potatoes with some? I'm gonna say is that lamb if you've got mint sauce on there, but other than that, it might be beef. I'd give it a 7 out of 10. But it could do with a Yorkshire pudding. It needs a couple of really nice Yorkshire puddings, crispy Yorkshire puddings. The roast potatoes could be more crispy. And it needs some gravy. Yeah, Revnack is saying Kaiser keeps counterpicking him. Yeah, he just wants favorable matchups. It's a bit of both, isn't it? Not a single spice on there. Bro, you don't have spice on a Sunday roast, man. Could you imagine having spice on a Sunday roast, bruh? Don't get me wrong, there's a time and place for spice, but you don't have spice on a Sunday roast, bruh. Imagine having a beef Wellington and saying, that needs more spice. Ah, bruh. Not even pepper. I mean, Sunday roast, people do have pepper, salt and pepper. People do have pepper. You can put pepper on most English meals. Peppers are really, salt and pepper are really popular, obviously. Ungurs triggered. Bro, you're half Irish, man. Come on. That was a 7.5. It wasn't a 7.5. It wasn't a 7.5. At best, a 7. Bro, do not put hot sauce on a Sunday roast, bro. Oh, no. We got the food police. We got the food police in chat. Everyone's got an opinion on food now. Shuffle's going mental. Tragnatar's going. Salt and pepper are not ingredients. They are the standard. Yeah, but they're the standard because they're the best. I like... There are a lot of spices I like. I don't like hot spices, though. But I like things like, you know, turmeric. Do you class that as a spice, I guess? Paprika I like. Mayonnaise and tomato sauce are not ingredients. Sausage, baguette, and cheese. Oh, that sounds banging. Best thing in the world is garlic. Yeah, garlic's my favorite. Yeah, garlic is definitely my favorite. I like Italian food as well, so onion and garlic all the way. Fresh onion, fresh garlic. But you know, I do like the odd curry. I had a Thai curry the other day. Bro, where is this game? Are they still... Oh, my God. This is going to be painful. I wish you would shut the fuck up, though. Who said that? Salt and pepper. Yeah, olive oil. I love olive oil. Olive oil. Olive oil. Olive oil.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, White Widow, how you doing, good sir?
Kaiser Klein will beat up the disabled guy tonight, baby.
That was a good one, bro. That was a good one. He would beat up the disabled guy. Yeah, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it. 2:45 a.m. here on Asia. I'm just already wake up. Just only want Revnack versus Kaiser match. Yeah, Zim Station. How you doing, good sir? Shout outs to you for tuning in all the way from Asia. That sounds pretty late, but these guys are going to be pretty painful. You know what it's like with these two. It is what it is. At this point, a mod should come in, but PK Clan are just like so up Revnack's ass. They won't dare. He knows your streaming line. Revnack wants to keep wasting our time, but he's wasting the PK Clan's time as well. So that is, you know, hey, I've got time to waste. Can we have predictions for game 2? So I did a prediction, but that was for the whole series. But if any mods in Twitch chat want to do predictions, then go ahead. I've got too much that I'm looking at. I can't. Too much hassle. PK cucks. Yeah, basically. Horseradish sauce, awesome on a roast. Yeah, I like horseradish, but only with certain foods.
Yeah.
I only have horseradish with so much. Yo, Samab, how you doing, good sir? 18 months total. Beautiful, man. How are you doing? Lion, do you like to colonize Revnack's mum? She is fully colonized, mate. She's fully integrated on my cock. Man's delegating the task. Yeah. Go ahead, mods. Go ahead, mods. Any mod can do it. Any mod can do it. You just need to type in the command for it. I'm just so busy here clicking refresh. No, what I'm busy. So this is why it's frustrating, because I've got this up, right, guys, and I have the multi-stream added here. So if I have to go onto Twitch, I have to open up my Twitch page, and then I have to go onto the chat from there, which will sometimes it automatically refreshes the multi-stream, and it's just kind of annoying to come off the thing. So yeah, it's a bit frustrating. Who do you want to win? I think that's very obvious. Kaiser. I'm a Kaiser goat, man. I've met Kaiser Klein in real life, so Kaiser Klein's one of my boys, man. Kaiser funny. Anyone who's watched a Kaiser stream, like he always rages, and it's always like he's really unhappy and depressed and wants to to kill himself. Revnack is Revnack. Kaiser Klein is a really chill guy in real life. He's actually a really chill guy. No music. We can put some music on whilst we wait, yeah.
Let's say you want to buy or sell Bitcoin.
Well, we don't want adverts though.
Click discover.
Oh, yo! Dude, I have absolutely no idea how to pronounce your name. But you've super chatted €5. I think that's euros. I hope from this Euro 5 420 reaches you, my man. Yo, dude, thank you so much. I have no idea how to pronounce your name. Greek Chad, indeed. Can someone tell me how to pronounce his name in English? But thank you so much, dude. That means a lot. I really, really appreciate that. Yo, what's up, Timo? How you doing? I would invest in a Lime coin. Means king in Greek. Does it really? Yo, king, you legend. Ah, big Obi-Wan Kenobi. How you doing? Lion coin to the moon. We'll get Revnack's mum coin. Got to pay for the milk lady. Bacillus. Okay, that's a badass name. Bacillus. That's a strong name. I want to see little lions and they fight against old grandpa lion. Are they still not in the next game yet? Holy shit. Are they still not in the next game yet? Is Mayor Seti involved in these tournament games? No, he's not. Not as far as I'm aware, anyway. Mayor Seti was the main guy involved in the 20th anniversary, though. He was the guy that kind of did the revolution thing on the 20th anniversary. He got his name. He got an article about him. There was an article about him in like the Spanish media, in like some Spanish gaming media, and it spoke about Age of Empires 3 and him. That's crazy, isn't it? That's absolutely crazy. How's it been only one game? I know, man. This is depressing. Yo, Virtune, Tiger, how you doing? Greetings from Peru. Bro, can we buff your revolt? Playing with no spectator, that's a disqualification. Are they actually playing a game on spectate? No, they wouldn't do that. There we go. Boom. Finally, we're in the next game. It took like 15-20 minutes. Jesus Christ. Okay, game number 2 finally is underway. They've decided to pick their matchups, and would you believe Revnack is going for Portugal? You just know we're going to see a water boom here. Kanisi did this, but he didn't go for a water boom. So we'll see if Revnack decides to go for a water boom. Maybe Revnack's been inspired by old Chef Sudiste, and he'll play some land map stuff. I do know, like Kanisi, I do know Portuguese White Fleet is a card that Revnack does like to send. But we will see. We will see. I have just been informed by my wife that my baby is asleep. So I'm not going to be able to do any shouting or screaming, guys. But I will try and give you... If Kaiser Klein wins, I'll give you a silent disco. I'll give you a silent dance, all right? Can I get a hiya? White Fleet is bad, though. No, it's not, Harrison. It is honestly not. It's really good. It's really, really good. Because not only, yes, you have to send a dock, so you're investing 200 wood to get 4 boats, but that's an insane investment. You know, like, people spend how much investment to get 4 CDBs? Like, imagine, like, honestly, it's such a good investment. And the other good thing about it is that it's very difficult to attack Portuguese White Fleet, because if you spam a load of docks, like, it's really tough to take all of those docks down. So not only do you spawn a load of boats, but you can essentially, they're like outposts. It's like having outposts on the water as well. You have to directly compare to 1,000 wood. Honestly, it's difficult to explain how it's good, but honestly, it's good. If Kanisi has it in his deck, I like to water boom with it, and Revnack likes to do it, then obviously it's good, you know? Obviously it's good. But we'll see. Let's have a look at his deck. And look at this. No Portuguese... Well, he does actually have Portuguese White Fleet in his deck, but it does look like we're going to see potentially an Age 1, Age 2 water boom. He's going for the 12-ville age up at 2 minutes 20. That's crazy good. That's so good, man. Ports are so good, man. Honestly, ports are so good. Not even... That's a 10-10 age up time. Did he get a food treasure? He didn't eat... Yes, he got 90 food. Okay, he got 90 food. And 75 food, so that's why he aged up so fast. So really, really good early age up for him. And that's really important when you do a water boom. You want that TC next to the shoreline as quickly as possible. Kaiser Klein's no doubt going to see that. That Schooners card in his deck. That's a really disgusting dock placement. Look at that. I mean, that would be even better right there on that peninsula. So tough to take down. Such a powerful place to put it as well. You got the island here. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to see a good old-fashioned water boom. You don't see water booms every day. Going up against Kaiser Klein's Otto here. What does Otto have? 1v1 big water. Not little water, big water. So we'll see how this is going to play out. He's going to go for the free bills. He's saying, shut up with all this nonsense about going capitalism second card. I don't want to hear it, boy. I'm going to go for the TP line. So probably going to see some early aggression here from Kaiser. Just see that villager there. Looks like he's literally just chopped to get that second TP. No doubt he's going to be aging up with the quartermaster as well. Portugal actually aged up before Otto. Interesting. Could go for an early 2 galleys. I don't think that's Kaiser's style, though. Yeah, like, he's just going to go for 700 wood. Play it safe. He's going to put a barracks down. And no doubt he's going to TP boom with that 700 wood. The second town center is a very defensive one. Not putting it near the water, which is interesting. But yeah, I mean, probably sees the early aggression here and realizes he's going to need double TC5 to defend this. Putting a forward church out as well. Interesting stuff. So 700 wood followed by 5 vills and stagecoach. He is really setting up for a very, very heavy eco Janissary kind of push here. Does Kaiser see the water? No, he doesn't. Doesn't see it at all. That's interesting. So 14 vills, about to be 19, 20. So he's going to be on 20 vills very shortly. With 3 TP stagecoach, which you know is going to be 4 TP stagecoach very, very shortly. Interesting. So Revnack going for stable. No doubt just going to try and annoy his base by just raiding, running around with Hussars raiding. Wow, this is I think this is scary for Revnack. He doesn't have 8 bows in his deck. Okay, wow. He's probably going to need to send town militia as well, by the way. Are we going to see town militia here? No, it's just 700 coin. Okay. Okay, I think it's just going to FF behind this. Look at this, 25 vills already. Jesus Christ. He's essentially free TC booming right now. There goes the 4th TC. Still just a single dock so far. He's on 8 boats. Has sent schooners, so wants to get as many of them as possible. 2 Hussars diving in, but not going to achieve very much. Revnack down this bottom side of the screen, still picking up treasures. He's just picked up 40 XP. Okay. 700 gold to come in. Wait, he's making a priest? He does have a couple of weak villagers, actually. Going for a priest is interesting. I always say you should always go for the priest. Always go for a healer. You're always going to have units which are going to be less than 4 HP. A priest is always going to give value. A priest will always give value. But these Hussar raids are really... They are doing what they're intended to do, which is to distract Kaiser right now. You can see that he's sending 5 Janissaries back to his base to defend the villagers here. So these Hussars are being a little bit annoying. He only has a single rack so far. Still traps coming in. Got a Hussar there on 42 HP, so no doubt the priest is going to heal that with the priest. Don't see a Portuguese priest very often. Very Catholic of them. And it looks like with 600 coin, he's going to age up here. Still no healing. Kaiser wow, Kaiser going for the very early age up here. So he's gone for 700 wood. We saw the 5 vills, and then 700 coin just a straight age up. And he only made 5 Janissaries in age 2. So yeah, no early aggression from him whatsoever. But he is set up with 4 TP booming right now. Which is better than the water boom currently, but the water boom has much more like potential to be much stronger than the TP boom. However, the TP boom is infinite, whilst the water is not infinite. However, the water just has so much maximal potential. It's going to see that cheeky dock all the way up here now. Look at that tiny island. Is he taking some Janissaries here? No, I don't know what he's doing there. Honestly, I have no idea why he's taking Janissaries all the way over there. Okay, 2 facts comes in. He's playing this very safe. Nothing too crazy right now. He's just going to go Jan Abbas by the looks of it. No one gone for the Kree settlement as of yet. Egypt comes in for Revnack, and he's going to put his third town center right next to the other two. So really not much action has happened right now. They're both just kind of establishing their ecos. I do worry the longer this is going to go on, the scarier it's going to be for Kaiser, just because of the potential of the water boom. Okay, 4 TPs, all on wood right now. Vet Jan's coming in. Kaiser is really waiting for a huge timing here. 2 Abbas coming in. He's getting 6 Abbas guns. Doesn't have Vet Abbas, but he's getting Vet Jans. And he's going to get a lot of wood income, which means he could probably put a couple of TCs down at some point as well. Save it for those TCs. Does have the 1k wood. I feel like going for a frigate could be a waste. Doesn't have the 3 galleys, which would be better in this circumstance. Having 3 galleys would be better than a frigate. 3 galleys could instantly jump this dock before he's able to get a boat out of it. Then he could be stuck. And Revnack's not felt the need at all to send any boats here. Not a frigate, not improved warships, not 2 caravels. But he's doing a very soft water boom. Making sure he's getting all those land villagers out as well. Still, like, he's basically now 4 TC booming. So he's about to be on 50 villagers. There it is, 50 villagers. And that's only going to go exponentially up compared to 25 with 4 TP. So if Kaiser's going to make something happen, now's the time to do it. I'm not really sure. Kaiser has taken his sweet time here. He's only 200 score up. But he's coming all the way around here. Revnack's going to see it. A couple of houses will go down here. But nothing much more than that. Abbas guns can't really push in here as well. Abbas gun's so vulnerable to TC fire. The 3 organ gun's going to get shot off, but going to go out of sight there. Okay, now gets that Abbas. 8 Janissaries as well. Now he's starting to put his foot on the gas pedal, and he's really starting to pump in the units right now. I would like to see... I mean, could he save it for Mamelukes here? Just playing this methodically so far. TC Fire is doing a little bit of damage here to the Falconet. That could be dangerous when the organ guns finally do have that big show up, which no doubt they're going to do. Okay, 8 Jans. Oh, we're just going to see the Janissaries moving forward. He does have those Abbas guns, which can act like culverins against the organ guns. Falconet down to half HP. He's losing HP here. Organ guns setting up. No, he backs up. It's complete bait. And I think Kaiser Klein knows at this point he can't take this TC down. I don't want him to lose his Falconet for free here. Please back that Falconet up. Kaiser Klein losing this Falconet here for free. Don't really know the point of that. No way Kaiser can push into free TC. I don't know, man. He's going to get a hit here. He's going to get a big siege off here. Oh, there's a triple kill. Back up here, maybe. Okay, the organ guns march forward. But he's going to be triple. He's just going to run into triple Minutemen here. And the organ guns are in prime position. The Abbas guns do actually snipe 1 organ gun. So that's a good result for him. But does lose a lot of Jans there. Does take down 1 TC, though. Oh, but Kaiser Klein, he's still on 25 villagers. He's forgotten about the upgrade from the Moss. Kaiser Klein, don't do a Lionheart. Don't do a me. Oh, no. Kaiser Klein's forgotten about it. Kaiser Klein's forgotten about it. Please, Kaiser, please. Oh, Kaiser, please. Please get it. No, Kaiser, not like that. He's going to wonder why he's not... Why Revnack's going up in score. Oh, no. Kaiser, of all the people in... It's been like 4 minutes. Oh, no. He should be on 30 villagers by now.
Yemi ödediğiniz için
He
teşekkürler.
got market upgrades before 10. He's not doing a full line. Okay, finally gets it. Gallagher finally coming in. You know he's raging right now. You know he's raging right now. And he only got it because he decided he needed another town center. That's the only reason. Okay, but both of them going for another town center. Revnack rebuilding his town center in a very water defensive position. Interesting. That basically is completely secured the water for him. However, if Kaiser sees it, he could just walk up to it and siege it. Unless... Revnack's on 74 villagers at 14 minutes. And people say ports are just a B-tier civ. Are you kidding me? 74 villagers. 76 villagers. It's not even 15 minutes, guys. It's not even 15 minutes. I've always said this civ is so strong. This civ is so strong. And anyone who doesn't believe me, you know a civ is strong if Revnack's playing it. Because he lames every top tier civ. By the way, we are getting Revnack's putting the icing on the cake here, the cherry on top. He's going for the Huron settlement. The one reason he's going to be doing that is for the Huron fish tech, which is this one here, Huron fish wedding, which buffs it by like 10-15% or so. And it's a very cheap tech as well. He's also going for a rendering plant on top of that. So yeah, his boats are going to be gathering very, very quickly. Kaiser does spot the town center. Yeah, 3k score up, but look at this. 3 town center booming still. Can still make more boats. Has 23 boats here. Gonna go for some counterplay. Yeah, Revnack knows the water. He is booming on the water. Abascon's going to do a couple of kills, couple of boats kills there. Imagine just being a fisherman and then seeing a load of guys with like these mini artillery pieces just bombarding you from the land. You'd absolutely shit yourself. Okay, just take the barracks down in return, which is nice. 80 vils right now for Revnack. 16 minutes. He's on 80 vils. Bruh. Whilst Kaiser's on 29. Okay, killing... Oh, wow. Kills the caravel there. Easy peasy. A couple of weak Abascons. Looks like he did get a broadside attack, but the Abascons is just so chatty. They just absolutely blasted the caravel. Another reason why Abascons are so OP, because their siege attack is their normal attack. So unlike a Janissary, which would have to do the siege animation against the boat, Abascons just fire straight away. So they're just so busted, man. Oh no, Kaiser's got the Michael Jackson. He's got the jogging on the spot. Nice. Okay, killing a load of boats here whilst Janissary's pushing in. Wow, made a load of falconets as well. That's a lot of boats going down though. Look at these boats, man. Oh, he gets target lock as well. Oh, that's too funny, man. He's playing a risky game there. Don't want to leave those Abascons by themselves for too long. Imagine if we got the mantlet spam here. That would be so badass. Yeah, I mean, Kaiser's keeping it tight. He's oh, so naughty, so naughty. But a big frigate coming in. Big frigate coming in. Oh, that looked like a dodge. Did you see that? The broadside attack just did no damage to the Abascons there. Kaiser needs free TCs here. Desperately needs free TCs. He's now getting a frigate, but I think it's going to be a little bit too late for that. Could send a frigate as well, but probably wants to go for improved warships instead. I'll be perfectly honest. Okay, that's nice though. Abascon doing some work on the frigates there, but you don't want to take the broadside attack. And honestly, Kaiser, I would just give that up. Just give it up, bro. Give it up. Yeah, he cancels it. I think that's definitely the right decision. Maybe go for some culverins. He's going to lose a TP as well. Kaiser's sending a frigate, but that's not a good idea. That's honestly not a good idea. Oh, he didn't miss that time. Only loses one Abbas, though. Not the end of the world. Oh, look at the score now. Oh, no, this game is looking pretty over, not going to lie. This game is looking pretty over. Revnack's stealing that TP as well. Look at this, 85 ills. And he lost a lot of boats there. I think the only chance Kaiser has here is if by some chance, like, just... Look at this. They're both on very similar pops. There's 2 population space in it. So, you know, that... Because of the villager difference, like, Kaiser's military is so much more vast. That is the one chance he has. They're both in the same age. So the one chance that Kaiser has is that he has the overwhelming army. But Revnack has the defender's advantage. So it's going to come down to that. 87 Vils is about to be 90. You're losing a few Vils here. He's got Vils to spare. Revnack was trying... It looked like he was kind of trying to get into the industrial age. Yeah, got to be careful about these walls. This is how Revnack plays. This is his favorite thing. Walls and organ guns. That is the... Oh, the wall. Yeah, I mean, do not let him rebuild walls. Please do not let him rebuild walls. Oh, no. Kaiser, don't let him do it. Don't let him do it, Kaiser. No, siege down the wall. Siege down the wall before it gets built. Gets another shot off. Okay, nice. Now that walls have 7,500 HP, you cannot let him rebuild walls. He's going for a sneaky deaky round here as well. Wow, uncancels at the last second. Felt like he could have unpacked there and killed all of those. He would have lost those Colvins, but he would have killed all of the Falconets, which I think would have been a worthwhile trade for him. But that being said, Kaiser is... Oh, no, he's so toxic. He's so toxic. Look at the walls. He's going up to age 4 with the Engineer, which is going to be the 2 organ guns. Revnack on 90 Vils. Minutemen coming. Wow, what is that? Barassi's being made. That's surely a mistake. That is surely a mistake there. And Kaiser just calls it. Kaiser just calls it. I mean... Yeah, I mean, he lost the Culverin battle there. His Falconets aren't in the fight. There's so many. How many goons is there here? 21 goons. Down to 17 Abbas. And he's still got 41 Jans here. But... Yeah. What a rat. I can't be bothered. Yeah, that's the sort of thing he would say. Maybe it would have been different if Kaiser... if Kaiser got the Galata Tower a bit earlier and went for 3 TCs a lot earlier, that would have gone very different, but... Yeah. Pretty over, though. It is over. You know, he's got so much Minutemen to go as well. Look at that. 9:44... 5 minutes. He didn't get Galata for 5 minutes. Yeah, that would have gone very differently if he got that a lot earlier. God damn. And I think he should have been much more aggressive a lot earlier, but yeah, it is what it is. Okay, well now we've got to wait another 20 minutes for the next game to launch. Let's hope it doesn't take that long. Why keep calling Otto lame? Because they are. Why he surrender? I mean, I don't think he's winning that, is he? Let's be real. He's not winning that. He's too far behind. And he doesn't want to deal with the wall aiming. You know, he's about to age up, get 2 heavies. Like, Janissaries is just going to be ran around by the organ guns there, Minutemen. Yeah, he was just not going to have a good time there at all. Kaiser did miss a beat that game, though. Kaiser should have been way more aggressive. Yo, big risotto, how you doing? What tournament is this? It's called the PK Clan tournament. It's called the 10,000 PK tournament, but it's more like 5,000. Good to see you on here, risotto. We're it's at, I think this is the round of 16. Kaiser versus it's currently 1-1, so Kaiser versus Revnack. Piss clown tournament. Yeah. The Revnack Dick Sucker tournament. Is Port's counter to Otto? I wouldn't say no. I wouldn't say it's a counter, but I think they're one of the civs that do better. But like, I mean, Otto could have done their FI stuff this game, you know, and that would have been way more effective. But that's not Kaiser's style. I'm just gonna grab a drink, guys. I'll be right back, and we'll hopefully by then be able to get into the next game. So I don't know how the rules work, but I'm pretty sure they can both play. Well, they can both play France again, right? So it's not ESOC. Where are the brackets? I don't know where the brackets are. I don't follow much PK. I literally just watch their tournament games when they're playing. There is a. Oh, there we go. Thanks, Culper. Yo, hi, my dude, Lionheart. Cheers from Turkey. We love you, man. Yo, how you doing? Frumentar95. Thank you very much, good sir. Got plenty of Turkish people, a big Turkish community play and watch this game. Shout outs to Turkey. Lionheart, will you be casting most of the games from here on out? Maybe. If people want to see it. I just like yesterday, I only casted 2 series yesterday because I really the main reason the only reason I did that was because I really wanted to watch the Psionic Shake show match. And then today I wanted to watch the Ungurs show match and I wanted to watch the Kaiser show match. So like I don't cast all of them Only the ones I'm interested in. But I guess from here on out, it'll be a round of 8, so most of them will be interesting. But yeah, we'll see. I still feel like you are one of the best commentators. You don't miss much. Bro, I'm the best commentator. We got 257 people watching on Twitch and YouTube. Shout outs to everyone watching right now. Of course, Karim's still playing. He doesn't care about what's going on in the tournament scene. Okay. How you been, Risotto? You been up to much? Why not Revnack play Aztec? That's not one of his strongest civs, so I doubt we'll see him play Aztec. Why haven't we seen Risotto games recently? Risotto's not been playing recently, that's why. I think he got frustrated with, like, Baja and drowning in job interviews. yeah, fair enough. I watch videos, man, about how rough the like job interview market is, or just the job market in general. And then you got like the speculative AI bubble in the stock market. The housing market is about to crash. Everyone keeps saying we're on the precipice of like some big market crash, job crash, all of that sort of stuff. So AI's taking jobs as well and all this sort of stuff. So yeah, it's getting really rough down there. Look at this name, Michael Jackson, hee. Oh, Gaius is playing. That looks like there's a tournament game going on there in the Alps. Look at that map. I'm pretty sure this map was on the ranked pool at like the beginning of DE. I remember playing on this map a couple of times, I swear. Lion works in a zoo as an anaconda handler. My anaconda don't. Thanks for the stream, Lion. Hopes Kaiser win this one. I totally agree. We're obviously Team Kaiser in this stream. YouTube is saying you're casting Age of Empires 2. Is it really? I don't know why it's saying that. Like, I have no idea why it's saying that. I don't even know how to change it either, by the way. I really don't know how to change it. I think it's on my stream settings, but I always put Age of Empires 3 on there, so I don't know why. There's always a crash around the corner. Yeah, that's true. That is true. There's always scaremongering. They're saying the market's going to be crashing for the last 3 years, so... Oh my god, how long is this going to take them before they get into the next game? I'm the anaconda. Says you were playing Dota 2 for me? That makes no sense. It makes no sense, man. That's got to be a YouTube issue. The market already crashed earlier this year. Nah. It's not a proper crash. That's not a crash. Yo, Pablo, thanks for the YouTube follow. Appreciate it, man. We are just waiting for game number 3 in this best of 5. between a round of 6 between Kaiser Klein and Revnack. To be fair, the SW English industry looks good if you're not great. If not great, as long as you're senior enough. I don't what's SW mean? Yeah, they reach out to me. I don't feel no shit. Oh, software engineer. Okay. Oh, the software engineering industry looks good, if not great, as long as you're senior enough. I would have absolutely no idea about this. Yeah, Kaiser is French. Revnack is Turkish. Is this best of 5? Yes, it is. Yeah, shit for juniors because of AI, but good for experienced people. Interesting. Yeah, that sucks for people wanting to get in the field then, doesn't it? Public sector is probably the safest place to be at this time. Maybe, yeah. With Lion's online streaming behavior, how many of you think he has an OnlyFans? Kaiser smoking a joint. He probably needed to after that fucking game. Whenever I see walls, I need to fucking smoke a joint after as well. Oh my god, these two are so annoying at picking civs, man. Fucking hallelujah. PK stream isn't very watchable. The voice doesn't match up with the game. Yeah, that's what you get for amateurs, baby. That's what you get when you watch amateurs. We ain't no fucking amateurs on this channel, baby. We are in game number 3, and it is against Kaiser Klein and Revnack. So let's have a look at the Civ matchup. So something a little bit more standard, something you expect a little bit more to see. Revnack deciding to play Spain here, which is interesting. Going up against Kaiser Klein's France. I personally think this matchup's not... I'd say it's 50-50. I'd say this matchup's pretty 50-50. I think France can defend the craziness of Spain really well. They got really good tempo. They can get H2 units out and do a bit of damage, you know. So I think France is one of the best civs to go up against Spain. Would I say it's a counter? No. But I'd say it's quite a 50-50 matchup. Both these civs definitely arguably... Also, I've got it on fast mode. Both of these civs arguably S tier. You know, top 5 civs in the game. I think it goes... For me personally, it goes probably Aztec, Brits. Aztec, Brits are my 1 and 2. Then probably Otto, France, Spain. And I think that's what my S tier kind of looks like. So these two civs definitely in there. What is this yellow text? Have they found out? Yeah, they have. So this was only a few weeks ago, Risotto. Someone figured out that you could change the... you basically have to put like a certain code in before your name, and then like it changes the RGB, number of the word. And if you put that in before your name, it would change the colors. So we've had all sorts of colors: blue, yellow, piss yellow, golden pea yellow, which is what Revnack has. It's the sort of fucking golden showers that I give his mum every night. That's why he's got that color up. So yeah. So let's go have a look at the deck. So free Ville's about to come in for Kaiser. Very fast age up time coming in for Kaiser. He does have a specific Spain deck. I like how he's got a lot of industrial cards as well, just in case Spain, because Spain are one of the best industrial civs in the game. They have that 4 Culverin shipment. They can very easily get into industrial as well. Thanks to cards like House of Trastamara. You name it. And they can always fake out the Fortress Age as well, and you always put you on the back foot. So, yeah, let's see how that goes. So, Age 2, did he get some food treasures as well? Kaiserklein's just picked up 75 wood, but yeah, there you go, 75 food. Wow. So, yeah, 75 food, 1210. You're going to have yourself an insane age up time. Both of them gone for a starting TP. Going to have some fighting going on over the 60 coin. Kaiserklein's kind of allowing treasure to go contested here. Kaiser making a huge... That's very un-Kaiser. Probably not sure why he did that. But yeah, maybe felt because he's in his base. He's dead anyway. So just get the XP for killing the treasure guardians. And then, when he ages up, he'll get the extra 100 HP and he'll be able to revigorate, revive the explorer. And that is that age up. Revnack's got a decent age up himself, actually. Did he get some early? So Revnack joined a scout, 40 wood. He did get 50 food, so nothing too crazy, but got himself a pretty good... that's a solid 15 village up time, by the way. That is a very good 15 village up time. 700 coin comes in straight away. Not sure how many yaks either side has picked up here, but maybe that's the reason for the fast age up on both sides. Lag issue? Is there a lag issue on the stream? There shouldn't be. Doesn't say there's a lag issue for me. So yeah, maybe because the early yaks, you can see there, he's eating one yak there. Maybe that's the reason for the early age up on both sides. Kaiser does have a couple of yaks over here. Did go for starting back. That is the go-to for France here. Oh, the pausing has started. The pausing has started. No lag here. Good stuff. Okay, good to hear. It's fine on Twitch. Is it laggy on YouTube? Can anyone confirm or deny on YouTube if it's laggy or not? The score is 1-1 indeed. No, there's no lag issue. But Fort Kaiser had one on treasure. Oh, okay. Thanks for letting me know. Where is the outpost? Oh, that is a naughty outpost. Yo, thanks for the YouTubers for confirming. Appreciate you all. Love you all. Hose pause allowed. So, Revnack is such a piece of shit. Do you remember the Mediterranean, Kings of Mediterranean tournament we had? And he unpaused against Izad when Izad clearly was winning and clearly couldn't control his bows. And it just allowed Revnack to connect with all of his insurgents. And then he kept unpausing against Izad. Oh my god, he is such a piece of shit, man. He is the worst thing that's ever happened to this game. Kaiserklein unpaused, but then Revnack paused. Oh, there's tension. There is tension. Did Kaiserklein scout this? I don't think he did. But he could be walking down to get this 140 coin. Oh, his Explorer might die, though. Yeah, he's going to be able to kill his explorer. Oh, he's going to survive one more hit. No, he's not. Okay, well. Oh, sorry. Yeah, H2, they have 15 range attack. That's a shame because he would have wanted to get that 140 coin, and he's not going to have scouted this. He doesn't scout the outpost. No. Double TP for Revnack. I think he's going balls to the wall here. Revnack, I think, is going balls to the wall. 5-minute 30 age up with the scout. 700 wood on the way. Did go for the Freeville capitalism. Now, Revnack is he's played a lot of Spain in the last kind of 6 months or so. We did go through that meta with Spain playing a lot of H2. Little bit surprised we don't see the H2 play here from Spain. Revnack does like to do the Spain H2 play. He's deciding to just play standard FF instead. He's played that. This is so sneaky. This is so sneaky. I actually can't believe it. That huge dildo. If that wins in the game. Fun fact. The first time, I'll never forget it. I will never forget it. The first time I beat Kaiser Klein was when I was... Basically, it was this matchup, but I was Otto. Kaiser was France. I was Otto instead of Spain. And this is when Otto, at the beginning of the game, they still had the governor age up. And I did exactly this with my outpost. And I actually got Rax here, did an FF, and just like Jan 2 Falcons. And he didn't scout it. And I actually won the game. And he fucking abused me. This was like, I think, the first year of DE. This was very, very early on. And he was actually streaming it, and he went fucking ballistic. I'll never forget that first win, that first sweet taste of victory against Kaiser Klein. Good times, man. Good times. Okay, so Kaiser Klein trying to get some value with his musketeers here. It's difficult to go all the way to the TPs here because it's such a long walk. So he's keeping villagers in the TC. He sieges down a house. Wow. Revnack going for that robot style, 7 rods in H2. So because what that means is essentially it allows you to get the 2 Falcons as soon as possible in H3, and then you've still got that mass of Rodaleros because there's only 2 rods off an H3 shipment anyway. Kaiser Klein microing for his life here. Okay, nice micro, picking off the Hussar there. What's he going for? Okay, he's going for the Hussar. Nice. Sends off some to go melee, but that's not going to work against that Hussar. Finish that Hussar off. Okay, good. Finish us off the Rodalero. Great micro here by Kaiser. Doing the best he can with the units he has. But it's going to be a slow death. Oh, and the 2 Falcons. Oh, they come from the outpost. Oh, that was a kill there as well. You got the CDB kill there. And straight onto the barracks. Kaiser's barracks are right in front. They're right in front of the outpost. Oh, this might be GG. He's now sending 9 rods, which makes sense. Kaiser is 2/3 of the way aging up, but he's going to lose both of his barracks. Doesn't have a lot of resources going here either. This 2 TP, very fast fortress is probably gonna be the play here. And there's no excuse, especially on Mongolia, when you have an extra scout. 2 Falcons coming of his own. This is the sort of time where Revnack needs to start sending his lancers in, because lancers are just mow down these musks and Falcons. Kaiser desperately eating yaks. Got all of his CDBs on this north side over here. 400 wood worth of barracks has gone down. That's so painful. What does Kaiser do here? He's got another shipment after the 2 Falcons. Vet rods as well. He can obviously do a CDB pull. Oh, there come the Lancers now. Oh, no. Kaiser sending skirms. He's scouting with the Lancers. He's fishing. He's fishing for it. Oh, no. Oh, the Mongolian scout is snaring those rods. Oh, he's good. Oh my god, a double kill on CDBs there. That was painful. Minutemen coming in. Oh, he pops it behind his base. He's pop capped as well. Oh, a bounce shot doing damage against the Falconets. Wow. It won't make a difference because they'll still die. It still takes 2 hits to kill them there at that point. That's the French flag of that Marcus Miles. Oh, that was so close. Kaiser has a lot of resources. He can't spend it. And then I think all we need is 4 Lancers here with the 5 dogs diving in as well. Oh, that's good. Nice dodge there with the Cav. Okay, he's double raxing Musketeers, but they're not going to be anywhere in time. He's sending 3 Kurs. Spain is waiting. He's waiting. He's shifting his weight around the downside. If he can kill a lot of rods, actually. Oh, this is gonna be. Oh, he's not pushing the button. He's not pulling the button. Okay, if this Falconet gets 1 more TC shot, if that Falconet gets 1 more TC shot, it will die to 1 Falconet shot, which could be important. Okay, Freaker's not gonna get a big, a nice pop on top. Okay, loses that element of surprise there. Scores are so close. Oh my god. Oh my god. My pants are wet. My asshole is sweating. I didn't know there was sweat glands in my intestines, but my intestines are sweating right now. My bumhole is puckering, and that's not because Revnack's mum is under the table. That's because this game is so tight right now. I think though, even though the score, look at the score. There's 30 score in it. I think Revnack has the advantage. He has lost a few CDBs here, 26 to 26 Vils. But Spain does have capitalism, although CDBs are better. So maybe slightly favored eco-wise for France. But just the amount of XP that this double TP is producing here. Nice missionary as well. Again, not the missionary position I'm doing against Revnack's mum. He's going to be using it to heal that Falconet. Healing his Explorer is really nice as well. Really good use of the missionary there. That's called diarrhea. This game's going to give me diarrhea. It's going to give me constipation, and then at the end of it, it's going to give me diarrhea. Oh, this could be a good raid. He should see it early with the line of sight from there. He does see it early, but he's still nowhere near. Might get that siege down. Oh, he's baiting with the Vils. He might be baiting with the Vils here. Okay, nice. Yeah, looked like I might have fished to try and siege that stable down. When it was weak, but yeah, he's gonna build it straight away. Nice stuff. But he does know where he is. He does know where he is now. There is a berry bush over here, but there's no more herds, so he is gonna be desperate for herds. He's gonna have to come out here, I think. I don't really want to be on berries, and this is another advantage that Revnack has. He just has the complete map control. Should be coming here to get the 300 XP, 100%. Okay, building a house. Has decided to go for the 1,000 wood now, so we saw 5 Azars as well has been sent. So went for all those cavalry guys. Didn't pull the trigger, though. Didn't pull the trigger, and probably rightly so. It felt like he did have an opportunity at one point to pull the trigger and dive in under his base, but always risky, especially against France with the CDBs. Always, always risky to dive under their base. Okay. Making some Kurs. Probably going to squeeze 4 out here. Yep, squeezes 4 out. Nice. Okay, delays getting a CDB just to ensure that he gets that extra Kur out, which is nice. Score still super close. There's like 80 score in it between these two guys right now. Okay, gets his market back, which is a really nice market placement because he's going to get lots of line of sight there, but he should be moving back his CDBs. Could kite these rods a little bit, actually. Should be kiting these rods. Okay, Kaiser sieges down the dildo. Score. Revnack just about up in score right now. I really don't want this game to come down to who can kill their Falconets. I really, really hope it doesn't come to that. I hate when that happens. I always like seeing people, like, cancel out each other's 2 Falconets. Okay, blunderbuss coming in. That's actually really good. That's the third market I think he's got now. That is the third market he's on. Okay. These vills can just come back? Yeah, just come back to your gold mine, bro. This was only a small herd as well, so that's not even going to last France that long. He is over here as well. Has Revnack scouted that? Revnack on 37 vills now. He has. So he could, if he's paying attention, he could go over there and catch that out. Oh, it's a back herd as well. Not good. Revnack going for the falconets as well. That's going to be disgusting behavior. So with the 1,000 wood, he got 1 TC and an artillery foundry. We're going to catch... Doesn't see the extra falconets yet. They haven't arrived yet. But Kaiser might just sit here with the CDBs. I actually think that's a good idea here. 39 bills for Revnack. Still got a lot of resources. He's got a lot of resources. Minutemen to come from here as well. Oh, CDB's getting walloped. And now he's going to see the extra. Now he's going to see the extra falconets. And yeah, he can't stand under there. That town center's so nearly been taken down. We can have 2 for 2. Oh, beautiful catch there for Kaiser. That's a 2 for 1 deal. That is a 2 for 1. You buy one, you get one free. I said you buy one, you get one free. That's called the bog-off sale, baby. Kaiser just got the bog-off sale, which means he's going to be able to get the town center for free. He is losing a lot of CDBs here, though. A little bit painful. This is a little bit painful. I think he's just going to go for it. Okay, he's smashing it all in, baby. That's what she said. The CDBs are marching forward. They're trying to take down the falconet. The dogs are running forward. We got 1 falconet alive. Considering he had 2, that's pretty good. And now it's just a big mess of rods. I think the rods have got it, you know. I think Spain's got it. The dog spam, the rods against the curs. Okay, these skirms are doing work, but 3 more curs coming in. 3 more curs coming in. That falconet's almost down. Oh, that was so close, but there's so many skirms here for Spain. I didn't even see them. And that is going to be GG. No, my boy Kaiser's going to go down 2-1. Even with the bog-off sale, the buy one, get one free, it's still not enough. God damn, my bumhole is puckering. Kaiser Klein ending on 1. He lost a lot of CDBs there. He lost a lot of CDBs there. It was a massive shame. Like, these CDBs, they just gathered 1k coin. Like, they could have just dived in here. Revnack, 39 vills. So many resources. Spain, pretty good. Spain, pretty good. He did get Marvelous Year there as well, so he was booming pretty well. Just very standard FF there. Very standard FF from both sides. GG's. GG's. It was such a risky play with the outpost. And Kaiser, I mean, he's gonna be so annoyed he didn't scout that. He's gonna be so annoyed he didn't scout that. Guys, on Mongolia, you always scout this cheeky side down here. Always scout it, because it is everyone's favorite play to make when they go for a rush. Kaiser so unmotivated to keep fighting, getting too old for this thing. GG's. It was close. It was really, really close, but it is a best of 5. So potentially, it's match points, so potentially the last game right now. Is it going to take another 20 minutes before we get the next game? Let's hope not. Skill versus lame. I think it's what happens when you put lame with skill. It is a bit annoying. Let's put the music back on. Haven't seen Kaiser's Germany. But I think he can France again, right? I think he can just go France again. Still haven't had Baja laming either from Revnack. What's with these rules without civil limit? Honestly, I don't even know properly what the rules are, but the rules are really stupid, Risotto. They are so dumb. Like, in the first few rounds, you could literally win with 1 civ. Like, it was so dumb. I don't actually even know what the next map is. Does anyone actually know what the next map is? I don't think I've seen a series that has gone to the 4th game yet. In theory, you can win the entire tournament with only 1 civ line. That's how retarded this tournament is. Like, the only games you win are with that 1 civ. It's so stupid, man. So stupid. They have to agree on a matchup again. See, this is another annoying thing. They're having to agree on every single matchup. Like, this is a fucking round of 16, right? No, you don't. The loser gets the counter pick. It's so stupid. Like, that's such an obvious, like, thing to do. Going to be the last game, boys, or is this series going to go all the way? Is this series going to go all the way? Diabolical rules indeed. Kevin saying, personally, I'm a fan of blind pick, but it's not a blind pick though, is it, Kevin? Because they have to agree on the matchup. Do you mean if they can't agree, then they have to both blind pick? Is that what you're saying? But blind pick should be the norm. I think blind pick should always be the norm in the first game. I like giving the loser of the last game the ability to counter pick. I think the blind pick should always be on the winner. Because the only problem with massive blind picks is you can get some really horrible matchups at that point. Whilst the loser has the advantage, and if the loser's lower elo, then you can get some upsets in that rate. I think that is the better way, because it makes for more interesting matches, more interesting show matches. We've got 257 people watching. Shout outs. How many people have I got on Twitch? Let me have a quick look. So on Twitch, we've got 124 people. So we got almost the same amount of Twitch and YouTube viewers, which is really cool. So, but slightly more on YouTube. Shout out to my YouTube homeboys. YouTubers representing. Man just called my boy Kevin a hacker. No way. I think you've got the wrong person. Psionic is still in this as well. Yeah, so he won his series versus Shake. So he beat Robot, then Shake, and I think it's likely he'll play Kurtaboy next, I think he was saying. I think he plays the winner of the Kurtaboy series. Yeah, 2-0 Robot and 3-0 Shake. Yeah, man's on a run. Like, you got to be worried about that guy. He's making a name for himself. He's also doing really well on YouTube. So if you guys don't already, make sure you go and follow him on YouTube, because Psionic is, you know, he's really enjoying the YouTubing. He's got a nice... He's almost as... I think he's like... not. Is he as big as, like... Does he get... I think he gets like the same amount of views as like Soldier, which is actually insane, because he's like the second biggest Age of Empires 3 YouTuber, really. Second or third. To be fair, Curtis Phoenix both haven't lost a game yet. Oh, that'll be close. That'll be close series, I think. Yeah. Wonder who the biggest is. Well, I think if you the biggest technically is Mercetti. The biggest is technically Mercetti. But I think I do the most. I do the most consistent. I think, because he posts about other games as well, doesn't he? I don't know if he posts every day. Kaiser versus Revnack would be fun to watch. Well, if he wins, it's going to be that. Okay, here we go, baby. Oh, potentially the last game, boys. Potentially the last game. We have a man like Kaiser Klein playing as his good old-fashioned Germany. We love a good old German. Kaiser, probably, arguably his best civ. There's debate whether or not France is his best civ, but you know, France, Germany always consistently been his best civ. So I'm glad we're going to get to watch a German game going up against Revnack's France. Honestly, like historically, used to be a bit iffy for France. People used to say Germany just kind of like overwhelmed France generally, but we are in the DE era, so anything can happen. But the good thing about this map is the reason why I think Germany might have a slight edge here is because they get a starting market. So that is going to allow Germany to get a starting TP here, and he's going to be able to get hunting dogs, which he's got now as well in Age 1, which is pretty insane. So he's able to buy 100 wood with the coin, and then kind of just manhandle your way through to what treasures you get and all that sort of stuff, to do a little bit of clever macroing around. He's going to get a food treasure here, which is going to be nice, little cheeky 40 food to help him get that age up. Does have a couple of sheep here as well, maybe to help the age up time if he's feeling it's going to be a little bit slow. But yeah, so very, very strong map for Germany. Germany are a strong civ anyway. Probably their best map, to be quite honest with you. Arguably, this is their best map. France going for crazy age up time here. He is butchering the sheep, genociding the sheep here. Just obviously wants to age up as soon as possible. Is going to go for the 12-10. They obviously get a starting market, but that's not going to be as advantageous. Although saying that, he has gone for hunting dogs. So he does have hunting dogs and a TP. So, you know, it's as advantageous for him as it is Germany, although Germany do get that starting TP, which really, really helps. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what the age of time is going to be here for France. Again, another sheep being gathered up here. So he's going to get a 2-minute 15, 12-10. 2-minute 16, 12-10, which is a very good 12-10, especially if you don't get any big food treasures. So he'll be very happy with that. Obviously, hunting dogs as well into the age up is going to be really, really nice. So he's going to have a fantastic start here. If we go a quick gander at the decks here, he's going to be picking up 70 wood, which is going to really help with his market text, Very standard build here. Does have the water play. Does have the improved warships if needed be, but it's going to be very unlikely either of these guys are going to go to the water play. Don't think I've ever seen Kaiser German water play. Oh, a little bit of treasure contention going on here. Neither one wants to shoot it, but Revnack clips it. But may lose his explorer. Or he might age up just in time, I think, actually. It's going to be close. Yeah, I think he'll age up in time, especially if he snares, re-snares. Yeah, nice stuff. Probably going to break the snare as well. Not quite. Yeah, he's going to be able to get away with that. Very nice. Okay, what does Kaiser Klein? Kaiser Klein's only just aging up. He's aging up much, much slower. Again, pretty standard. Does have Silversmith. Does have the Jaegers and Black Riders. But does obviously have... Look, he's got another shipment ready to go, so that's going to be really nice. We'll see. We'll see how this plays out. Ooh, one more shot. Okay, does kill the Explorer. Revnack deciding not to kill his either. Okay. I think that's 2 full TC shots. Maybe then like a CDB finishing it off. Revnack ages up, gets his Explorer right back again, but loses that 45 XP. Okay, place of mine's coming in. What is Revnack going to do here? Oh, oh wait, no, I thought that was a scout from the other side. Okay, does see the barracks. Oh, sorry, it is Kaiser Klein. No, wait, no. I'm getting confused here. He does scout it with his hero. But that was Revnack's scout at the same time. Okay. Oh, and look at this. The scout sees that treasure. Yeah, and he's going to fish that treasure. It's going to be super annoying with that. Kaiser's going to see it. Kaiser's going to lose his Explorer now. Best case scenario, he kills his treasure, which I think he'll get. He wants to get the shot. Nice. Very smart. Micro does get the age up in time, so potentially won't lose his hero here. I think it's going to be safe. 3 settler wagons on the way, and he's going for barracks, a counter barracks as well. But, oh, look at this! Revnack with the 3 hussars once again. We saw this in game number 1. Is this the secret sauce? Is this something we're going to see more of? The very, very early 3 hussars first shipment. Rushing down a house here. Very smart placement of that house as well. Made sure he was within teleportation range of the town center. Okay, there come those 3 settler wagons. Where did the 2 Ulons go? Oh, wait, no, that was Revnack, sorry. So Revnack's now sent 4 Vils behind this. Kaiser Klein, there come his 3 settler wagons. 2 Ulons. Only 5 pikes to start. Okay, 5 pikes. Gonna be tough to micro this. I have to rely on TC Fire, that defender's advantage once again. Gonna target that has... Oh no, loses a villager there already. Gonna target the weak ones, yeah. No greatcoats here for Kaiser just yet. Pays the price massively. 3 Huss with good. 12-10 is so good against Germany. Interesting. Well, you can see it's working out really well for him because Kaiser just can't gather the resources he desperately needs to. So even sending in 700 wood here. Okay, baiting the musketeers in. Good micro there by Kaiser. Don't lose that villager. Kaiser, don't lose that villager, man. Playing with fire here, man. He seriously is playing with fire. That cheeky scout as well, being super annoying. It's always so annoying playing against France because you just know that that scout is lingering around your base somewhere. You just don't know where. Okay, now go for the double racks. Staying in H2 here. No semi-FF, no semi-FF gang here. Not today. Okay, now he's being left alone somewhat and has been allowed to actually play the game. Does manage to get a batch of 5 here. Probably going to go for a double batch of bows now. We do have the double... Oh, no, that's church. So we do have a barracks and a stable now. 8 bows coming in. Probably going to be the classic 5 bows, 5 pikes from each one. So really isn't sure which way to go there. Wants to get a minimum amount of each. But it could be time to push here. Gets the 5 pikes. Prioritizes the pikes over the bows. Gonna get 5 pikes and 4 bows, maybe? 3 bows. Okay, not bad. Gonna be go time now. This tree line gonna work in Revnack's favor, I think. Gotta be careful about that. Look, you can see his bow splitting in between. Hussar's gonna go running around to try and get some raids here. Easy, easy pick over here for Revnack. No doubt he's gonna see that. Ooh, he's not paying attention though. Yes, he is. Could have just sent 1 Hussar back there, but... Okay, Pike's diving in. More musk coming in here. Oh, and the Hussar's trying to come in for a flank. But not going to be able to achieve too much. Okay, tree line now going to work in Revnack's favor. Although... sorry, in Kaiser's favor. Although he does have bows himself, so maybe not. Again, Kaiser's so good with this level of micro, bow, pike, Huss. He's so good at doing all of it at the same time. It is tough to beat Kaiser in this battleground. This is where he specializes. This is where his micro is the GOAT. Revnack's giving it a good go. Baiting in the pikes, having to pull trick them back. Tried to bait him again, but Kaiser didn't take that bait there. 3 dots coming in, just for an added weight of anti-cav and siege. That's going to be really nice. Kaiser 24 vils plus 8 settler wagons. So he's on 32 vils. Whilst we take a look over at Revnack, he's on 28 vils. Oh my god, Kaiser micro. Someone did it. The meme. You did it. Okay. So Eco's very even. Again, getting that priest. Loves that forward church. Making sure he gets that priest. I always say this. You get so much value from the priest. Look at all of the units here. Look at the amount of HP that can be healed up. Always worth getting a priest. He's going to be able to siege down that barracks. That's really, really nice. Good start here. And now it's just Huss that he's going to have to be able to make and worry about. It's going to be a while before he's able to get a barracks up and start making more units again. Using that priest, look, healing up the Hussars. Very smart play. But Kaiser needs to be aggressive now. He needs to get stuck in there. He needs to get messy. And that's exactly what he's doing right now. He's getting Lionel messy in here. And if he can take down that stable, that's going to be fantastic. Miniman coming in. He is getting desperate. He needs to save the stable. There's 4 Hussars coming from it. Siege it down, Kaiser. Siege it down. I bet Kaiser can't touch those 4 Hussars. He takes it down. Oh, he takes it down. No more Hussars for you, baby. You have KP just come in as well. You couldn't have been better. Beautiful timing with the siege there. Even Friar Tuck's getting involved here. Punching the Friar Tucks. Okay. Tree line's so good against Huss. Indeed, indeed. Revnack's not out of this yet. He's actually up in score. So many resources here as well. No coin shipments have been sent yet. So, I mean, he sent Cav hit points, so he definitely wants to stay in H2 here and start making Cav. Going for range infantry hit points here as well. So he's actually now able to spend those resources. He's not out and about on the map either. All of his resources are right near this beachhead as well. So his eco is really well protected. Whilst Kaiser's is very much out in the open over here. So definitely vulnerable to raiding. And you can see here, prime example, Kaiser's going to try and raid with these Ulons, but he's not going to be able to find anything. There is no eco over here for Revnack, and bad timing as well because he might get caught with his trousers down. Revnack's diving in here. Kaiser looking like he was trying to age up. Revnack is pushing in at the perfect time. This could be costly. Revnack with that semi-FF gang just is part of his bloodline. He just cannot resist to get that semi-FF in. Good micro by Revnack. Minutemen now could do some villager pulls. The Hussars are having to run the long way around, though. So great stuff there. The Ungurs are able to pick off a little bit of damage on the Hussars as well. And now it's just crossbows in that really vertical section of musketeers. The Expos have a beautiful crescent moon shape micro advantage over them, but a flanking group of Hussars is going to be a problem. Kaiser Klein desperately wanted to age up there, but it's not looking good, is it, boys? It's not looking good. What just happened to all of his food? What just happened? And he's got so much coin. He's having to rely on settler wagons. Oh, no. I dare not think, is that more Hussars coming in? If that's more Hussars coming in, that's GG. How? That was looking so good for Kaiser. That was looking so good for Kaiser. Oh, ew, God. He lost the game because he tried to get into age 3. He tried to get into age 3. Oh, dear, 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 dear. There were more Musk coming in. Just that extra batch of 4 Hussars cost him the game. Those 4 Hussars literally just cost him the game. And obviously with Hussar hit points, God, it's rough. R.I.P. to the GOAT. R.I.P. to the GOAT. Kaiser losing 3-1 to Revnack. You know it's going to be spicy in the chat. You know it's going to be spicy. I wish I could see what these two were saying to each other. But Kaiser Klein may be out, but he did get paid just to play in the tournament. That's how desperate PK Clan were. They paid people to play in the tournament. Kaiser Klein was originally not going to accept, but then he did in the end. So Kaiser Klein gets his. I think they paid him like £250. I think they paid him like £250 or something. So, you know, you can't complain. You can't complain with 250 quid just for entering a tournament. You know, yeah. When I met Kaiser, he said they're offering me money to play. So, he originally wasn't going to accept because he didn't want to play, but he came back. He obviously accepted. Maybe they upped the offer. But yeah, anyways, GG's well played. Unfortunately, Revnack goes through to the next round. Massive shame because would have loved to seen Kaiser Klein go all the way there, like the good old times. But yeah, Germany don't get a musketeer in age 2, so sometimes it can be rough. But GG's well played. That is going to be a 4-hour, 15-minute cast from us. Woo-wee. That's taking it out of me. Haven't done a 4-hour stint in a while. So Revnack versus Julian or Phoenix. Yeah, going to be a close one. Yeah, Revnack free hustle was not. Yeah, he did that twice. Obviously been practicing with France doing that build. Revnack is just so good. It is a bit more of a fact that Revnack he's always been active in Age of Empires 3 DE, while Kaiser Klein takes long breaks. So it is more of a, you know, he's more active than Kaiser Klein. But, you know, obviously, you know, that takes its toll. If you don't play, then you're not going to be the best, are you? So Revnack, just a well-oiled machine, exactly. Just like his mum. She is well-oiled. What do I think about Revnack beating Kaiser in his own game? I don't know what you mean by that. Are you talking about the matchup? He set me up proper there. Yeah, the Otto game should have been a win. Maybe they paid to throw the game. Well, regardless, that was a fun series. It was at least a lot more interesting than the Kaiser. Not the Kaiser, the Ungurs series. That was a little bit depressing, wasn't it? But yeah, GG's. Hope you guys enjoyed this stream. Shout outs to everyone watching on YouTube and Twitch. Ungurs saying fuck you. Well, it was more because you just fucking destroyed him, Ungurs. I'm not having to go at you. I'm having to go at Kinesi. I was actually really. I thought the Ungurs Kinesi series was going to be really, really fun. But Ungurs just fucking smashed him. What happened in the Ungurs series? Kinesi just made mistakes, and Ungurs just rolled over him. And Kinesi just kind of gave up in the last game. How much did PK offer you, Lion? They actually offered me like £250 to cast for them, and I told them to go stick it up their ass. Because I don't know if people know the beef, but I can't remember the guy. There's someone in the PK clan that just fucking like was so rude to me. Like they invited me onto their Discord to like help out or give advice or something like that. I mean, ESOC asked me to come on there as well, and they just fucking. I was giving them advice and stuff, and obviously talking about Revnack situation and stuff like that, and they just fucking. They were just abusing me, basically. They were just fucking taking the piss out of me. And I was like, the fuck do you think you are? Like, why are you taking the piss out of me? Like, I've just come on here to try and help. And they just completely disregarded it and told me to fuck off, basically. And yeah, just trying like insulting me and stuff. I was like, the fuck are you doing? Like, okay, all right, go fuck yourselves then. But anyways, who cares about that? Thank you so much to everyone who followed. Thanks for all the tips as well. Thanks for the donations, the subs, all that sort of good stuff. You are a bunch of legends as always. Yeah, the Revnack Kaiser drama is gold. It really is. It never gets old, does it? It never gets old. Oh, dearie me. Do we have the Discord that they're in, that they're like shit talking each other? Someone could get screenshots. That'd be fucking hilarious. I'm not in the PK Discords or anything, so. But anyways, 275 people watching. That is insane. I love how we've got more people watching than the actual PK clan. Like we've got way more people watching in total than the actual PK clan. You guys are legends, man. Right, okay. Can we give anyone the raid? I mean, it's quite late on a Sunday, but if there's anyone that wants the raid on Twitch, then do let me know and I'll go and raid you. Let's have a quick look, see if there's anyone streaming. I Am Boit is streaming Age of Mythology. Could give him a raid. Oh, Harrison's gonna stream. Okay. Need to save my PS4 game. I'll put the raid in now, Harrison, and so I'll let it run out. So you got some time. All right, raid's going in for Big Harrison. Shout out to Harrison. Good to see you on it. Raid PK for a laugh and watch chat explode. Yeah, they can go fuck themselves. We miss H2O, Goon Goon, Eurasic G, Black Star OP, Lord Raphael. Old school names, man. I remember some old school names. Some of the best when I was playing. Elena, Fluky, Good Speed. Mate, I remember the actual OG goats like Mr. Milo. People talk about like YouTubing for Age of Empires 3 and stuff. Mr. Milo was like the proper OG for YouTubing, and I remember learning so much from Mr. Milo's YouTube. What's your Discord, bro? I'll join it. Let me put it in the chat real quick if you do want to join it. Invite people. If anyone wants to join the Discord, go and add that link in there. And I will all catch you. Where is your interjection now? He's working for World Edge, I think, because he came back. He did a video like last year when Age of Mythology came out, and then just disappeared. He literally did one video and disappeared. But yeah, anyways, thanks for watching, everyone. Love you all. You bunch of fucking legends, and I will catch you next